2, 1. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the 2025 Summerset New Zealand Open. My name is Dylan Kimmelin, and I'll be broadcasting all of your events today. We have our mixed doubles day for you all live here in Auckland. Beautiful morning. Just past the 10:15, wherever you are around the country, tucking into some brekkie. We welcome you. A lot of people will be chilling on the couch, enjoying a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, some sort of warm beverage, and enjoying some awesome pickleball action. Joining me in the booth this morning is none other than the Wellington Pickleball Club superstar and Paula Duffy. Good morning, Paula.
Morning, team and viewers. Welcome back to another action-packed day.
Yes, we've got our mixed doubles events. To kick us off, viewers, we will be doing the mixed open events straight away with a round of 32. But before we jump into that, Paula and I are going to do a prize giveaway to get us started. So we have 3 prizes to give away this morning. If you are a player that participated in the tournament, all of your names are in a draw. We'll pull out the names and Paula can go over the prizes as well. So what is the first prize that we're going to give away today, Paula?
First prize is a paddle sponsored by Pickle Power. They've been amazing in their support for this tournament. So spot prize draw. We've got all the names in a bucket here, and I'll get Dylan to draw the name.
Yeah. Oh, do you want to go over the other prizes as well?
Sure do. Second prize, also sponsored by Pickle Power, is one of their amazing clipboards and sweatbands. Third prize, donated by NZPA, Selkirk cap and a sweatband.
Fantastic. So which prize are we doing first?
Let's go first up, shall
Cool.
we?
We'll
So
go
this
first
is
up.
for the paddle.
Beautiful. So I'm just sticking my hand in a bucket, viewers, to find out who is our first prize pool winner. I've got a name here. It is Russell McLeod.
There we go. Russell, you have just won yourself a paddle, care of Pickle Power, and we will put a notice up later. If you're in the stadium, you can come and grab that. If you're not, we'll make sure that we get that to you.
Well done, Russell, mate. And our players are hopping on court. And we've got head referee David J just overseeing the wares, making sure we're not doing anything dodgy, giving our prizes out. And this, viewers, will be 1 game to 15 with the players rotating at 8. We will have the 2 teams of Southland and Stevens and Beauchamp and Vanderviver going head-to-head. So that is Kylie Stevens, John Southland up against Cassidy Beauchamp and Andy Vanderviver, who Andy won the Open Men's Singles Gold events earlier this week. Played very well. And I am trying to remember where I've called Cassidy. I've definitely seen her before. Trying to remember which tournament.
Wellington, possibly.
It could have been the Welly Cup, yeah. Speaking of the Welly Cup, I'm rocking the Wellington uniform as we speak. It's good to see all the fantastic uniforms and club spirit out today here at the NZ Open. 450 players, viewers. It has been a fantastic experience. If you haven't had a chance to play this year, I must say next year you have to pencil it in. It's an amazing tournament. And a big thank you to our tournament staff, officials and volunteers putting in timeless effort. I do believe tournament director Ange Brady would have finished close to midnight last night. And she was back here straight away at the crack of dawn.
She was back here 6 o'clock this morning, so
Yep.
legendary effort. And I did hear this morning in the control room, I believe, before we started mixed, 800 games had been played.
That's crazy. That is crazy. And I, as a former tournament director myself, viewers, I realised that the tournament team, you learn to get comfortable with operating on 4 hours of sleep. Because you finish the tournament, you go home, you immediately hop onto your emails and check all of the problems that the players have. You do your best to alleviate those, and then pickleball tournaments as well. You got to sort out the draws and, you know, people pulling out late, injuries, etc. Speaking of which, it did seem that our first aid team was, or physios, and I think we got a physio team up above. They were busy massaging a bunch of players yesterday. Big thank you to them for keeping our players in tip-top shape. Conditions this morning, viewers, obviously we are indoors here in Auckland, so Rain will not be an issue. And to be fair, I don't think we've had any rain this weekend anyway.
It just started to spit yesterday afternoon a little bit. The temperature dropped, but it definitely wasn't the thunderstorms that were predicted. So happy about that.
And on top of that, viewers, it's a good temperature. It's a nice temperature.
It is.
It's not too cool, not too hot. 3 little bears, just right. As our official brings everyone in, this is our official Adam, one of our learning referees. Andrew?
Aaron.
That's David J's thick Australian
Yes.
accent. I couldn't understand it. Yes. As
You started off on that
Yes.
first thing in the morning,
I
Dylan.
know. I've had my caffeine already, so
Good job.
I'm awake and witty, ready to go.
Aaron's done the course with David J.
Yes.
He's been here 3 days doing the reffing.
He's done well.
Very well.
Yeah. No, our level 1 refs have been flat out all weekend, viewers, and it's so good to see so many new... I call them the white sleeves. As
Yes.
the Pickleball Australia... Yeah, you've done it again. The Australian Pickleball referee uniform has long white sleeves, and it's because our refs are usually out in the sun. So sun protection. They're actually really nice uniforms. But Pickleball New Zealand will have to come up for a uniform for their refs as well.
They will have to.
Yeah. Maybe they can have... Actually, you can see David J in the background there, viewers. Just along the barriers
yes.
on the right. He's looking very stern. You can see he's wearing his uniform with the white sleeves on. Maybe the Pickleball New Zealand one could be just the white and black with the silver fern or something on it. I don't know.
Not a bad idea.
Is there a mascot for the NZ Pickleball space? Because...
No. No.
Like
I
you
mean,
guys-
their logo's a Kiwi, which is
Okay.
very obvious.
Yeah.
But no mascot as such. Are you volunteering?
No, I'm just saying, because obviously you guys got the silver ferns and the All Blacks, and, I'm sure you could come up with a thing for the refs. Is there a very angry, aggressive... No, I'm joking. I'm still thinking of David when I say that. There's first points, by the way, on the board here for Van der Viver and Beauchamp. Maybe our viewers at home can think of a mascot for our Pickleball New Zealand officials. Keep it G-rated, viewers.
We are on the lowdown, call our New Zealand team the Black Paddles. With the
that's
Black
cool, man.
Ferns All Blacks
Yeah.
theme, and seems appropriate.
So that's the name of the national side?
Yeah, unofficially.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Andy Van der Viver, who's on court, is in that New Zealand side, heading over to Fort Lauderdale. What a beautiful venue, by the way, the Fort.
I've had a look at it
Oh,
online.
my
It's like
goodness.
pickleball paradise,
It
isn't
is
it?
crazy. Yeah, I was speaking to Rob Cassidy recently, last weekend or the weekend after that. Oh, that ball's kept in. Play on it is. Southen and Stevens battling at the baseline here. And that one is nice and deep. But Rob Cassidy, a Hall of Famer from the American pickleball scene, was saying that Fort Lauderdale is a beautiful facility. So the NZ team will have a ball over there, no doubt.
Absolutely.
I really hope to see NZ take on Australia. I was speaking... Was that you that I was having a chat to? It might have been Mandy.
Might have been Mandy.
I was saying I want to see a Bledisloe of some sort for pickleball.
Wouldn't that be ideal?
We'd have to come up with a name for it. Because you know how, we do have tournaments where it's named after 2 people? Like we have awards that are named after 2 legendary players from either side, or, very prominent people.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no, that's sent.
Got the first one. Couldn't quite nail that second shot off the top of the paddle. So frustrating.
So what Southen's doing here with his paddle, it's a very new trend in Australian pickleball, viewers, is they do the backhanded flip. So players, when they're in the process of resetting for the next point, they flip the paddle. Very common. There's a player called Nick Malaganaeus who does it every single point. And I think it's to do with getting back into routine. Nice drop there from Van der Viver.
Oh, yes. I suppose once you do it so often, you don't realise you're doing it either. I
Yeah,
think
it just
a lot of
becomes habit.
players.
Yeah, it's a comfort thing. So, yeah, keep an eye on John here on the left because he's flinging the old paddle around. Do you have a routine before you serve?
Oh, just hope like heck that it'll go in.
Start praying.
I've actually got the,
Nice rally.
what's it called in gymnastics when they lose their rhythm and they can't,
Oh, the yips.
yeah, the yips
Yeah.
or the yipsies or something like. I've actually got that with my serve at the moment. I need to go on a cocoa clinic and learn how to get my serve back.
You know, I'm in the same problem with paddle at the moment. Because the paddle serve is very similar to a pickleball serve. So you do a bouncing serve. We've got a timeout here, viewers. I might get a score update from Aaron, actually. You can talk about the yips.
I think we call it something different than the yips, but it definitely means the same thing. It's common in gymnastics when they're doing their flips and turns and things and the brain goes out of kilter and they can't do it anymore. It's happening with my pickleball serve. So the old brain's a funny thing.
7-2 currently. And yeah, like I was saying with paddle, it is a bouncing serve and you hit it like you would a bounce serve in pickleball. But the problem is in pickleball, you're doing a pendulum, so a low to high movement.
Yes.
Whereas in paddle, you come up high and you hit the ball flat. So slice. And my paddle coach was like, Dylan, you're doing a pickleball serve. Like it needs to have slice on it. So I've got the yips currently because I'm so comfortable doing a pickleball serve, but I have to slightly change my approach. It's hard.
Yeah, because your brain's powered into the...
Yeah.
So in paddle, can you put pressure on the ball when you bounce it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It has to be hit below the hip though.
Right.
It's just my body saying, Dylan, stop abandoning pickleball.
Yeah.
You love this sport. So that's the 8-point
What
mark.
the heck are you doing on the paddle court?
Yeah, exactly right. 8-point mark. The players will rotate. And Van der Viver and Beauchamp playing. I'm pretty sure it's Beauchamp. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. That's how it's spelt. But as I've been taking lessons from Mandy in the tournament desk on how to pronounce certain words, we're going over good morning today.
You feeling confident?
I may have forgotten how to
That's
say
okay. I have noticed improvement over the last couple of days.
Yeah, I said earlier that it's a very melodic language, very beautiful to listen to.
I'm no pro myself, but I firmly believe in at least if you try, then that's honourable.
Well, yeah, it's all that matters, right? Give it a go. I think that's how we all learn pickleball. Just go out and give it a go.
Absolutely.
Now we're all addicted. Must be pizza time here on the side. Got a ton of players as someone gets sent out of bounds, out of court. We talked about this last night. A bunch of the players here tucking into some pizza at 10:30 in the morning. No one's eating ice cream yet, Paula.
Don't think the truck's there yet, but it's all the young ones tucking in.
Yeah.
Good power food.
Speaking of power food, we had a paddle provided from Pickle Power earlier today. If you're just tuning in, we did do a prize giveaway, and our next time out, viewers, we will do the next prize. If we don't have a timeout, we'll do it after the game. Oh, no, that might be going out. Cassidy keeping it in. Too enthusiastic.
At least I can have a smile about it, both her and Andy.
Yeah, having a good giggle.
Tell you what a nice chap. As well as an amazing pickler, a really nice chap.
Andy's fantastic.
Yeah.
I called him for the first time at the New Zealand Open last year. I was like, wow, this guy is going to be very good. At that point in time, he seemed to be still understanding the sport. But he's locked in a little bit. Ironically, hits it into the net. So commentator's curse. Sorry, mate.
Of course. He'd be a great ambassador on the New Zealand team, as are all the other players.
Yeah, he teamed up with Captain Connor Robertshaw yesterday, who's currently sitting alongside us, tucking into some Italian delights.
Well left by Beauchamp.
Our pizza provider out the front in the food truck, yesterday morning I was having a chat to him and he thought it was absolute blasphemy that none of the New Zealand players wanted Parmesan cheese on their pizza.
Oh, interesting.
He was like, I'm not going to imitate an Italian accent.
Please don't.
But I
Please
will
don't.
say, viewers, you can picture the hand symbol that he was doing. He was very animated, and you need to have cheese on the pizza. I was like, all right, mate, put cheese on it. I'm not picky. Oh, drop is smart. Cassidy with the recovery on the wide side. It goes. The ladies having a chuckle.
There has been a lot of smiling at this
It's been
tournament.
so good. Community spirit. Like our spectator, once again, the grandstand is packed. It's been the case all weekend, and that double-handed backhand from Vanderbilt are too strong. But yeah, spectators' turnout has been elite. We've had so many people tuning into the broadcast, cheering on. Volunteers have been plenty. There's that ball called long, and a little bit of a run here for the duo closest to camera, wearing the top spin pickleball uniforms. Oh, double and a backhand. Just short. Now remember, viewers, if you are just tuning in, we will be broadcasting live on the NZ Facebook forum page. You can catch all the streams from the last 2 days on there as a pop-up there. Beauchamp with the speed up. The recovery good. Oh, unfortunate. Stevens and Southland need to try and get the service back if they can. But additionally, we will be live on my Live with DK YouTube channel. Big welcome to everyone tuning into the streams. Paula and I have had a good time. I believe this is game point here, Paula.
I think it is. Oh, almost a repeat shot. Couldn't quite.
So you guys have Marmite over here. You don't have Vegemite, right?
Oh no, we have Vegemite. We have Vegemite, Marmite, and Promite.
Oh, God. I don't eat any of them. Apparently it's blasphemous that an Australian doesn't eat Vegemite, but... So, story time, viewers, because I do like to tell a story. I used to work for Australia Post, so I used to deliver the mail and stuff. And I worked with a lot of people from overseas. And when they first came to Australia, because I don't eat Vegemite, they were asking about Vegemite, like, what is it? And I was like, well, that's what they make the roads out of. It's like bitumen or tar.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, I'm never eating that. I'm like, yeah, that's why I don't eat it. So I may have tainted the wonderful breakfast spread for those people. As that'll be a side out here.
Could
Second
cause
server.
divorces, the Vegemite versus Marmite discussion. It's a very heated topic for some people.
Yeah, well, no doubt there'll be people tucking in after a little bit of a sleep in this morning, watching the pickle and watching that ball go out. Enjoying some brekkie. Let us know if you are enjoying some toast this morning in the various chats. It's something I frequently bring up, as that is game and done. Beauchamp and Vanderveer that take the victory. It is something that I do bring up frequently, Paula, in the commentary booth, is food. As I go to so many different places, and every tournament has a different spin on food at the events. So like this weekend, we've had a ton of coffee, but ice cream. You know, we had players tuck it into ice creams earlier, and I was like, okay, is this like a normal thing here in NZ? Apparently you're saying it is.
It is a bit. Yeah, Mr. Whippy is infamous.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that one was a Mr. Whippy. I had a strawberry flavour. It was delicious.
Oh, I had a mango one. It was so yummy. But we also have, as I said, the pizza food trucks. And I think today we've got curries and stuff as well. So if it cools down a little bit, that'll be my go-to for lunch. Viewers, we will keep the broadcast going. Paula and I are going to do another prize pool. We might do the third one when our next game starts. So we'll... Paula's just grabbed someone on the sidelines. This is Mr. Connor Robertshaw pulling out a name. If he pulls out his own name, that'll be blasphemous. Who have we got, Paula? This is for our second prize.
Oliver Giles.
Oliver Giles.
Thanks, Connor.
Thank you, Connor.
Oliver, you have just won Care of Pickle Power a clipboard and a SWIP band. So if you are still in the building, you can collect that from the front desk, or we will track you down and make sure that you receive that prize. So thanks again to Pickle Power and that winner, Oliver Giles.
Oh, the prospect of Paula tracking you down is a scary one.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it's for a good reason. So second prize and first prize has been given out, viewers. We've had our winners. So Jonathan Giles there taking the clipboard. And who was our winner for our first prize again? Russell
McLeod.
Yep. So to the two people whose name's been called out, we will reach out to you for your prizes. And we have a third place coming up, viewers, which is a Selkirk cap. Which, are you hanging around for the next game, Paula?
Why not?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So viewers, we'll do the third prize before the next game kicks off. Go grab yourself a coffee or a tea if you haven't yet. We will jump into our next game, which is we're going to start the round of 16s, viewers, for the Opens. As always, if you aren't aware, you can follow along pickleballtournaments.com. If you look up the NZ Open 2025, proudly brought to you by Summerset, of course, you can see all of the events as we are tracking along. We're going to mute the audio for the time being. And when we return, more mixed doubles action live here in Auckland. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, everyone. Dylan Kipling here, live at the Summerset 2025 New Zealand Open. We're just having a bit of a chuckle before we go live. Got our next game here, the round of 16 for the Mixed Doubles Opens. Before we dive into this, viewers, we're going to do one more prize pool. As we mentioned earlier, we have a bunch of prizes on it this weekend. Paula Duffy's sitting in the booth with next to me. What are we giving away this time, Paula?
We are giving away a care of NZPA Selkirk cap and a sweatband. And the prize name will be drawn by NZPA committee member Yi, who has been absolute professional in this tournament and has not rested for 1 second.
No.
So we're going to keep working her, and she's going to draw this prize.
Oh, Yi deserves a prize, viewers. She's one of the hardest working people in the New Zealand pickleball scene. She's pulled her name out. Who is it, Paula?
It is Aroha Herawini.
There we go. So you have just earned yourself a Selkirk cap and sweatband. Thank you to NZPA for that. And you will be notified via Pickleball New Zealand. Now, viewers, thank you, Yi. As we're about to get underway with an absolute classic of a round 16. We will see Lizzie Brady, Connor Robertshaw versus Cassidy Beauchamp and Andy van der Vyver. This is 1 game to 15 with the players rotating at 8. Our official Aaron calling this one, utilising the Franklin X40s. I can't believe, Paula, that this is a round of 16 match.
Dylan, this could be a final. The quality of the players we've got on the court right now.
That one goes long. It was good, yeah. As the players bring it in, Robertshaw with a big bang. Down the middle, second server, Cassidy to serve. And van der Vyver, double-handed backhand. Now, van der Vyver and Robertshaw teamed up yesterday in the men's doubles, to which, by the way, viewers, my goodness, the open men's and the open women's were ridiculous. Lizzie Brady, who's on court, won the open women's doubles. I have to say, Paula, probably the best I've seen Lizzie play that match.
Yes, definitely.
She was a defensive rock. ATP attempt from Robertshaw unsuccessful. Yeah, Brady was an absolute defensive rock in that one. 0-1. Oh, the poach goes long. And we can see the Beauchamp and van der Vyver utilising a offensive stack here. Makes sense. Van der Vyver, the big lefty.
Oh.
Beauchamp goes flying with that one. Second server here. Oh, nice. Slice forehand, Paula.
Very nice. It wasn't only the Opens yesterday that were outstanding either, Dylan, was it? It was all divisions.
Tell me about it. I was speaking to Jeremy Pearson earlier today, who had a thrilling matchup with Ken Murray, and he had Shane Wilson, etc. on court. And yeah, all of our players were elite all this weekend.
Yeah.
I think the standard in NZ is getting to extreme levels. It's an absolute pleasure to watch. Robertshaw to serve here at a 0-1-2. On the wide side, we are seeing Beauchamp getting a high percentage of the balls here, hitting down the right side. See van der Vyver starting on the right. We'll see if a shuffle takes place. It does. Drive immediately there. Lob is up. Lob is good. Van der Vyver with the recovery on the wide side. You reckon that was going out?
Very close too. 50-50 call. We took the call to hit it. A little bit off balanced.
Yeah, solid dinking there from this top spin duo. Now our other round of 16s are taking place, viewers. I'll go through the team names while we watch these battles break out, and that's a nice punch down the right there from Connor. So we have Joanna Carswell, Dan Brown versus Ella Vaka and Samisi Finguna. Geez, what a team that's going to be. Those two have played so well this weekend.
Massive support for them too.
Yes.
Big family support. And
Oh, the community turnout's been nuts.
yeah, definitely.
So we've also got Katie and Pierce will be versing on Mint and Nathaniel. Good to see Mint out on the courts. She's been doing a bunch of refereeing. Beautiful drive from Van der Weiver. The Tavalia duo will also be taking on Izzy Jacobs and Tristan State. Toei played in the men's yesterday, played incredibly well. Bang. Not getting that one back. Gage and Koning will be taking on West and Exelby. We had Daryl Exelby on the broadcast yesterday as well as Victoria West. Both played high quality pickle. Louise Oxnard, James Wilson will be taking on Rihanna King and Willard Sunnix. And finally, Katrina Fowler, Joss Kogoski taking on Tarara and Fleming for your round of 16s here in the open mixed doubles.
There's some crazy partnerships going on there. I wouldn't want to call that who would go through.
No.
It's almost who's having a good day, who's having a bad day could be the slight difference.
Exactly right. And I mentioned earlier that I thought Lizzie Brady played incredibly well yesterday. It was for that particular play style. So we don't often use the phrase of a support player or a defensive player in pickleball, but that's what Brady's doing at the moment. So continuing the rally going, a lot of reset plays in the transition zone, getting to the kitchen line and allowing her teammate to finish the play off. Good players know how important this is.
Smart.
So Brady with the reset. Cassidy on attack again. Switch.
Oh.
Robert Shaw bit off a bit more than he could chew there. Nice placement from Beauchamp. Good rally, side out, 4-3. And just on the right, top right of screen viewers, we can see the duo that I mentioned earlier of Ella and Samisi. Big drive, great hit. I think those two will be a very strong contender going through, and they'll actually be taking on the winner of this match, Paula,
Oh, that would be
for our
interesting.
quarterfinal.
Hold on to your hats, people. It is going to be a day of pickleball.
Yeah, good speed up. Single-handed backhand punch down the middle. Smart play from Robert Shaw. And the phrase pool of death gets used in sporting terminology quite a bit. I have to say, imagine winning this matchup. This is like, you could pick either team here. Winning this and then having to take on some of the next set of teams. It's crazy. The forehand drive from Robert Shaw is good.
That's the second time I've heard the pool of death frame in about 3 minutes. Our compatriot from Wellington, James O'Hare, has just come out top of their pool, which he defined as the pool of death. So incredibly good games happening in the over 60s.
That was really good play there from Beauchamp. So they unwinded the stack. So Beauchamp was on the left of screen or playing on her forehand side in the middle. Robertshaw with the poach. Good hit. So they're playing about a 70-30 at the moment, with Brady taking that support role I mentioned, letting Robertshaw play big. It's the only sport I can really think of, Paula, where the phrase playing big, nice speed up from Vanderweiler, playing big is used. Because you're covering a lot of the court. I mean, basketball, you use the term big, but
I think you're right.
Robertshaw's definitely taken over. I think Vanderweiler and Beauchamp probably sharing the court a little bit more.
I'd agree.
Brady with the smash, unsuccessful. And they have a 2-point lead here. We have the ball on court here from Joanna Carswell and Dan Brown. Just on the court to our right.
Dan Brown, I believe, is actually the tennis coach from this venue. So
Cool.
he's another tennis player that's picked up the pickle paddle.
Well, he's up against the formidable
Very much so.
duo over there from the West Ace Tigers. Oh, a dink there from Beauchamp. Just clipped the handle. Didn't strike it as well as she would have liked.
That would definitely be a welcome to pickleball game over there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, not wrong. Jeez.
It's on no tiddlywinks. It's a very sharp shot.
I have to say, Ella Varka might have one of the fastest drives I've ever seen. It is terrifying. You know who she reminds me of? Is a legend of the Asian pickleball scene is Pei Kao.
Okay.
So Pei, who was a former captain of the Southeast Asia Surge for Major League Pickleball Australia. Ella actually, like, a near identical comparison. I think once Ella gets the dinking down pat,
Yes.
she will be a formidable player. As we have a timeout here. Similar to Samisi, actually. Samisi played incredibly well yesterday. I'll get a score update here from our official Aaron, and I think it's 4-6, but I want to double check.
No problem. Robert, Shaw and Brady just planning their attack after the timeout. Critical game, this.
Yeah, 6-5 currently, viewers, so a doozy on display for your Sunday morning of pickle. You reckon a lot of people will be at church this morning, Paula?
There will be a lot at church this morning.
Yeah, people might be finishing up this morning and chucking the old pickleball on TV.
Most definitely. There'll also be a few recovering from last night's sporting successes for New Zealand.
Yeah, you just had to bring that up. Thanks.
I did. I might even bring it up again too.
No, well played to the All Blacks, and let us continue with Vanderweiler currently enjoying a 1-point lead with Beauchamp. Big battle on display here for Cassidy and Andy.
Ooh.
Yep, strength. Connor Robertshaw would have to be one of the most polite players I've met.
Very much agree.
Yeah.
And just an all-round good, nice, polite guy.
He's like the chivalry can't be dead because Connor Robertshaw's still around, you know?
I love that.
Good dink rally, 2-point lead here.
I don't know about other clubs, of course. I can only speak for Wellington, but our young players are mostly very similar.
That reach is outrageous. Most people would have let that lob go and try and recover. Robertshaw climbs the ladder, plucks the light bulb out of the roof and manages to bring the X40 down. 5-7. I'd like it Ernie here, Paula.
Feel it coming.
So what we can see here, viewers, is Beauchamp is opting to reset on the right side of screen. So she's dinking down towards Lizzie Brady. Now, front on dinking, especially down the side lanes, of course, opens up a great earning opportunity. And that's the time to use it. So fake switch here, and Robert Shaw reads it well, punches it down the middle to the backhands of Van der Vyver and Beauchamp.
I think pickleball bodes well
Ooh.
with nice people.
Yep.
Like, because every club you go to, no matter actually probably in the world, they will all say pickleball is a community. We love our community. Yes. We've got a great community. And it seems to encourage nice people. Or certainly like-minded people, let's say, right?
Yes, spot on. And that there brings up the 8-7 mark, so the players will rotate. Robert Shaw and Brady have done well here to take the lead back. Yeah, no, you're right. It is very much a community, and everyone is so involved with each other. A lot of friends and family cheering on each other in this particular matchup, and a lot of people at home tuning into the broadcast.
They have done well to come back because it's a pressure game.
Yes, big time.
They're looking calm, mind you. Lizzie doesn't show a lot of emotion on the court. She's just stays cool all the time.
Well, I frequently say the pickleball's 70% mental. If you can keep your mental game down pat, then everything else will come. Often we see players in pressure situations, they lose their composure, and then subsequently they immediately lose the game.
That's right.
So we'll see how this one pans out. Beauchamp and Van der Vyver are ready to go after these swapping asides. They are closest to us here with the top spin uniforms. And let us continue. Brady to serve. Switch on immediately here. Fake switch, and Van der Vyver covering a lot of court. Robert Shaw hitting that out. The fake switch can be dangerous, viewers. That was a good example over there. So Van der Vyver, they almost formed an eye-line formation, tried to cover a large percentage of the court, but his return was a little bit awkward as a result. So here's that earning opportunity. So I would love to see it happen right now with the ladies on the left. Beauchamp. Oh, recovery from Robert Shaw.
Hands.
Jeez, that was a hip fire.
Nice
Terrific.
acknowledgement from Andy to Connor there.
Brady serving. 1 point lead. Wide side. So we are seeing a little bit of a trend here. 2 out balls on the left side of screen from Beauchamp. Yeah, good speed up court in no man's. It's probably another saying that we say in pickleball that no one really, no man's land.
Sure.
Big forehand recovery from Beauchamp is good. Van der Vyver with the scramble. Robert Shaw on the offense. Double-handed backhand unsuccessful. And that is when you have a left-handed, right-handed combination, both down the middle to their backhand. A little bit of a miscommunication there. 3-point lead. Oh, shot.
Brady happy with that shot. Got a little fist pump there.
Timeout here.
Timeout.
I got to say, Paula, so when we, with all the tournaments I've covered, we see players have breakout tournaments where suddenly they're like, wow, okay, they're playing well. Like for me, this weekend, it's been Ella and Samisi. Like those two have just played incredible. But I have to say, Lizzie's on that discussion as well. She's played lights out thus far. Be very proud of her efforts. So anyone else you've seen that's
No, probably very similar to your thoughts. Lizzie, of course, is heading over for the World Cup, so probably doing a lot of training and hopefully peaking at just the right time. Well, certainly for this tournament.
Yeah.
And carry it through to the World Cup.
Another one for me is Brittany Yang.
Oh, agree.
Brittany has been very
Agree.
exciting. Young Sophie Hawkes. I think she's going to be a superstar for NZ Pickleball. At the age of 13, already taking on some of the best. It's positive. A lot of positive things coming the way for our youngsters here in the New Zealand pickleball space. Let the fun continue here at a scoreline of 11-7. Robert Shaw to serve. Playing to 15, win by 2. Good. Big coverage.
You're absolutely right on who you've picked up on there. Definitely. It's exciting times.
Oh, great read. So we are seeing here the Vanderbiver and Beauchamp are opting to play with the forehands on the outside of the court. We do see in pro pickleball this does happen quite a bit as it opens up dinking opportunities with the forehands on a cross court. However, it doesn't seem to be too much dinking from their side thus far. Here we go, they're back in the middle. Double-handed backhand unsuccessful, second server.
So you would call that not quite enough mustard, but we would call that not quite enough wheat bix.
Not enough Wheaties. Too much Vegemite, either way.
Yes. Oh, unlucky.
Oh, great pickup from Robert Shaw again. Just recognising the momentum shift there from Vanderbiver, reaching back. Not an easy shot. And they're in cruise control here. Was that 14?
I can't quite hear Dylan.
Yeah, we'll find out. It might be a game point here, viewers.
Ooh.
Robert Shaw lands it in. No, now's the game point. So it must be 14-7 and danger signs for Vanderbiver and Beauchamp. They were playing so well in the first portion of this game. Yep, 14-7. That is not an easy shot. High velocity. Down on the right side of the screen. Robert Shaw's not getting that back. Oh, that's out. I was going to say.
Yeah.
Connor's gone for a highlight to round it out, but Beauchamp and Vanderbiver survive. So one thing I've noticed, Paula, that the NZ pickleball space do quite well is their deep dinking. So we are seeing a lot of dinks that force the player back about half a metre to a metre off the kitchen line.
Yes.
And it opens them up because they're in an awkward position.
And they're stuck in that no
man's land, yeah. So what it does, when they're far back and they're recovering the ball, it immediately opens up their side and allows for shots down the middle. So we've seen a great case in point. Connor Robertshaw's had a lot of success throughout this match because of the pop-ups caused of the deep dink, and it results in an easy put away. Very strategic game, pickleball, once you start to dive into all the elements of it. Pop-up is there. Beauchamp on attack. Vanderbiver getting involved. Very much tennis smash there.
Oh,
the angle is elite. Andy looked like a golf swing there. He just teed off down the left. Very comfortable. Game point. Wow. Lizzie Brady pulls out an absolute thriller, hits it into the corner and secures the match. They will be going through to the next matchup, viewers. For Vanderbiver and Beauchamp all over Ed Rover. Terrific matchup there for our round of 16. We will be going through to quarters soon, viewers. I'm just having a look at our score results around the grounds to give you a little bit of update. I can confirm that they will be taking on Elavaka and Samisi Fenguna, who won 15-4. Additionally, we've had results of Katie and Pierce have taken down Mint and Nathaniel 15-7. Brittany Yang and Will Dewhurst will be versing them as they took down Janelle Nakora and Jordan Halliday 15-3. Additionally, Ashley Gage and Matthew Koenig went down to Victoria West and Daryl Exelby at 15-2. Louise Oxnard and James Wilson beat Riona King and Willem Sunnix for 15-2 as well. So we are slowly rounding through to our quarters, viewers. Going to have some doozies coming up soon. I want to see Brady Robertshaw and Ella and Samisi.
Your wishes come true.
Yeah, that is going to be an absolute thriller of a match for our quarterfinals. Viewers, we are going to mute the audio for the time being, run a quick commercial break, and when we return, more pickleball action live here at the end. Welcome back, everyone, to the 2025 Summerset New Zealand Open. We're about to get underway with our first quarterfinal of the day. We have the mixed opens. The duo of Katrina Fowler and Josh Glogoski closest to camera up against James Wilson and Louise Oxnevard. Playing to 15. The players are rotated 8. Oh, we have an interesting pairing here, viewers. I'll give you at home we'll play a little game. What can you see on courts that doesn't normally happen? I'll give you 30 seconds to figure it out. As that ball has gone long, Fowler to serve. Have you guessed it? The answer for your Sunday morning trivia is that we have a team of 2 left-handed players. Louise Oxnevard, James Wilson, 2 lefties, taking on 2 righties in Glogoski and Fowler. Louise getting the role there. And the reason why I immediately noticed it is typically Louise plays on... Oh, James with the big drive. Louise typically plays on the right side. Left-handed female player is one of the most sought-after players you can have in mixed. But in this instance, James has taken the right side as he will have the forehand down the middle. Make no bones about it, Louise has a terrific double-handed backhand anyway. Additionally here, close to the camera, Fowler taking the right side. In mixed, typically the right side player is known as a supportive or a defensive player. You can see the ladies here on the effort. Oxnevard, a solid reset there. Transition, high ball, keepy uppy. Fowler holding her own, but that one goes into the net. Now, what I love seeing with when the genders match up to each other front on is that we usually see ferocious hands battles, and we can see Oxnevard here taking the right. And also it opens up for a lot of earning opportunities. And I mentioned that earlier in the broadcast, viewers, in our round of 16 matchup, that it definitely opened up a big chance for earnings from the ladies. We'll see what happens here as first point goes the way of Wilson and Oxnevard. Ball is good. It's fair to say Wilson and Oxnevard probably highly seeded. They both played at pro level across different teams. I'll see if I can pull up the seeding for you all at home to give you a bit of an idea. Glogoski, big swing. And Josh with the finish. Yeah, so for their division, they were the 2nd seed with Elavaka and Samisi Fenguna, the number 1 seed for their division. They are currently, as that one's called wide, they are currently battling it out with Connor Robertshaw and Lizzie Brady in one of our other quarterfinals. By the way, viewers, the quarters are mental, to say the least. I'll go through the matches at the moment. Glogoski with a nice speed up. Terrific player, Josh. Both the Glogoski boys, actually. Very well-mannered gentlemen and fierce battlers on the court. Net roll, Glogoski with the speed up, pick up, flick is good. So our other quarterfinals for the Opens, viewers, Katie and Pierce are taking on Brittany Yang and Will Dewhurst on our 3rd court. And our other matchup is between the Tavalea duo, and they're taking on Victoria West and Daryl Exelby. All games to 15. The winners of these matches will go through to the semi-finals, which we will showcase for you all at home coming up soon. Double-handed backhand from Wilson is good. Just a score discussion here with our official. forehand roll unsuccessful there for Oxnard. And that roar you can hear from the crowd viewers is from our other quarterfinal at the moment. Nice punch there from Fowler. As we actually have a gold medal rematch between Alavaka and Lizzie Brady. And those ladies going toe-to-toe in the mixed doubles quarter over there on court 4. Hence why the crowd are getting so excited. Big crowd watching that one, and good turnout for our matchup here on show court. (3-1) here. Remember, we are currently live on the New Zealand Facebook forum page. Oh, Fowler unsuccessful with the speed up. Additionally, we are live on YouTube on my Live with DK. If you are someone that prefers to watch on TV, that's probably a little bit easier to watch on. So we've got Fowler here on the left. Oh, Bogosky, a big swing and a miss. I see his brother Tom up in the stands having a good giggle to himself after that one was unsuccessful. The dink goes long. 3-3. Louise just having a chat here to James. That's a better fist shot drop. Roll is there, pop up, Fowler on attack, ball goes long. So I'm just having a look at our other games, viewers, with the Tavalea duo currently in a timeout against Exelby and West. Victoria West played very well in day one in the singles events. And we had Exelby on the stream yesterday. Double ender backhand, the ball continues. Oh, good reset by Gogosky. Nice hands. Josh has got some of the quickest hands you'll see in pickleball. Now it's funny, viewers. Big drive as we continue play. A good rally here. Down the middle, goes out. I was having a chat to our official Mercer, who's on the sideline here. And I was giving her a little bit of cheek because she's just finished her level 1 course and learning reffing. We've got head ref David J just sitting here watching her. And I asked if she's a referee that leans. So a lot of referees, when on the sidelines, they lean and look over into the kitchen. And I asked if her lower back was sore. She said, yeah, you know, it is. Like, yeah, it's because you're leaning when you ref. So for all of our new referees, something you learn, trick of the trade. Because they're all so focused on the kitchen line. A little bit of ergonomics for you today in the commentary booth. Oh, Fowler, big hit. Nice shot. Oh, what a rally. Jeez, I thought Fowler had him there. She had several big hits. But James Wilson delivering a stunning drive down the middle. Oh, Gogosky reading it well. Smacked away. Tied game, viewers, 4-4. What a battle. Ball called long. Fowler's playing really well on that right side. That supporting role. And again, covered Katrina Fowler in quite a few events over the years. Very consistent player, hard hitter of the ball. And Rogoski may have overreached there. Second serve, yeah, he's immediately apologised to his teammate, and the fun will continue. Ah, nice. Yeah, she's really starting to take over here, Fowler. Last 3 points have come off her paddle. Just hitting it down low at Oxnard and Wilson's feet. It's good to see. You can see Dewhurst and Yang currently in a ferocious battle with Pearce and Katie. And again, 8-point rotation here. Gogoski and Fowler playing high quality pickle. Minimal errors, and the 8-point rotation has kicked in, so the players will go through the Summerset swap, as I've been calling it this weekend. A big thank you to Summerset Retirement Villages, getting behind all of our players here at the NZ Open. And without our sponsors and their continued support, events like this simply do not occur. As the players are rotating, and we'll continue not too far away. We hope you're all enjoying the broadcasts this weekend. Broadcasts yesterday were good. And we had a little bit of an error halfway through when the internet decided to have a nap. But besides that, they've been pretty clean. We hope you've enjoyed the commentary as well. I've had a bunch of locals hop in the booth, give their take on NZ Pickleball. We do have the New Zealand Cup that will be presented later today as well, going to, as voted by the players, the player that represents New Zealand Pickleball the best, the spirit of the game, as it were. Oxenvard on attack, pop-up is there. Glogoski with the big finish. And these two are in full pace at the moment. You can hear a rampaging Samisi Fanguna at the moment over on his court. (10-4). Danger signs here for Oxnard and Wilson. That body shot works. And we have a side out here for Wilson and Oxnard. We'll see if they can recover. I was speaking to Louise and her mum Felicity yesterday. Louise is not a fan of watching herself on the broadcast, and that's a terrific recovery. Fowler on the offensive. Dink does not work out. And it's interesting, viewers. Some people like watching themselves just to learn, like analyze what they could have done better, what they did do well from a match, but other players are camera shy. You at home can have that discussion if you're sitting on the couch watching, with any of your other family or friends watching as well, whether you think you'd be okay on the broadcast, or whether it wouldn't faze you. Nice drive. Service was called out. Challenge here on the side of Wilson and Oxnard. We're just having a discussion about the call. And head official Jay has stepped in here about whether it was in or not. The ball is called out. So I believe my understanding there is our official didn't get a clear look at it, and the Call there will stand always with the player that's on the side of, you got to give the players the benefit of the doubt. Let's put it that way. So nice hit there. We'll see if Wilson and Oxnard fire up. A lot of players do, by the way. When they don't get a call that goes their way, they get a little bit of adrenaline as a result. Case in point, James Wilson, big drive. Oh, well done. Well done, Katrina Fowler. That is not easy, viewers. 3 resets in the middle of the court to a transition to put it away. Defense to offense. That is good pickleball. Drive from Gogoski, unsuccessful. Second server here. The point will go the way to Wilson and Oxnard. 6-12. Yeah. Terrific forehand rip there. And Oxnard opted to speed up there when she was reaching down low. Resulted in a low to high shot. And that was called out. Disregard. Gogoski had an opportunity there but couldn't convert. All right, Dink Rally is here. Wilson with the shoulder check, successful. My apologies. The scoreline earlier from Gogoski's shot was good, but now it is second server, so it's 8-12. And this is where I'd like to see an Ernie viewer. See a lot of front on dinking. ATP called wide. Wilson had the movement. Good footwork, just couldn't convert. Players are just confirming if they're on the right side. Oh, big hit again. Playing at a very high clip here, Fowler. And they're inching towards a victory. Wilson with the big 2-8. And it looks like our other matchup here is finished up, viewers, for our battle between XLB and West and the Tavalayas. I'll try and get an update for you all regarding that final. Lob is long. Oxnard, the big forehand. Forcing the side out. Still one here of 8-13. They're going to try and tie this one up. Double-handed backhand unsuccessful. Our Supers are still playing, viewers. They've had some terrific matches today as well. Oh, James. Baseline bomb. Ooh, caught on the wide side and Oxnard landed awkwardly there. Hopefully her ankles are okay. Yeah, they're starting to find form here. Timeout, smart timeout. Yep. I always say, viewers, if you lose 3 points in quick succession, call the time and reset. And that's exactly what Fowler and Glogowski do. They lost a bunch of points very quickly there. And it looks like, viewers, our other quarterfinal there between Brady and Robert Shaw and Samisi and Ella has gone the way of Connor Robertshaw and Lizzie Brady. So they will progress through to the semis. Additionally, our third quarterfinal between Katie and Pierce, Brittany and Will still taking place. I'm not entirely sure of the score that's there. As always, you can track along via pickleballtournaments.com to keep up to date with everything. Players have returned to courts. We've got a momentum swing here for Wilson and Oxnard. Playing to 15, win by 2. Forehand roll is good. Nice top spin applied. Just rolled and bounced in. 1 point game here. Oh, Glogowski. And the finish. Josh playing big. Terrific hands. The ball is rolled away. Such is the sheer firepower. And they have earned the serve back. Can they get some points on the board? First off, we will have a timeout here from the duo of Oxnard and Wilson. And what a lot of fun we've had today, viewers. Our final day of the NZ Open. We hope you've enjoyed yourselves at home watching all of the highlight play. I know I have. If you want to go back and watch any of the footage throughout the weekend, you'll find it on Facebook and YouTube. Of course, remember to subscribe, follow the NZ Pickleball page on Facebook, as well as their Facebook forum page. And of course, if you enjoy my work, you can follow us on social media. Keep up to date with everything going on in the Australian, New Zealand pickleball scene. Timeout over. Let us continue. Out ball, game point. This here for Glogowski and Fowler to go through to the semis. And they've done it. They will be progressing. Terrific effort for Katrina Fowler and Josh Glogowski. Had a little bit of a scare there, but we're able to clean things up in the dying hour. They will progress, viewers. Our quarterfinals for the Opens have been elite thus far. And it looks like the Tavalayas have gone through as well. So they will face Fowler and Glogowski in the next one. And for our semi-final, we will find out who is in our other matchup. Hopefully not too far away, viewers. I can give you a little bit of an update. We will mute the audio for the time being. Go get yourself some snacks. We've got plenty more pickle to come for you. Dead on lunchtime here in Auckland. Not too far away. Semi-final action for the Mixed Doubles Open. Good afternoon, everyone. Dylan Kimlin live here from the Summerset 2025 New Zealand Open. About to continue our games today. Joining in the booth with me is Paula Duffy. We're about to watch our 60 plus 4.0 plus quarter final. This should be a good one. This is a terrific division. The 60s, or the Supers as I belovingly call them. I think that's such a great name for all of our players. Have been battling it out throughout the day here on our mixed doubles divisions. And we will see on court the teams of Mercer and Ali. So it's Sarah, Ali and Richard Mercer taking on Helen Henry and Graham Fowler in 1 game to 15. The players will swap at 8. Now, talking of Mercers, we have an official Mercer on the sidelines here, making sure everyone's in check. Is that a common last name here in New Zealand, Mercer?
No, I wouldn't say so, no.
Lots of Mercers play pickle, though, as they will hop on the court and we can get underway. The duo of Mercer and Ali closest to camera. Their opposition of Henry and Fowler on the other side of the court. We had Fowler on the court earlier this weekend. Played very well, did Graham. Just checking if the net is straight. Now, Paulie, you were watching some of the Welly players battle it out earlier. Which games did you watch?
I did indeed. I got a request from the Wellington fan club. They wanted to watch a couple of those games. I watched Connor and Lizzie versus the West Tigers. Sorry, I can't remember their names off the top of my head.
Ella and Samisi.
That's right. Outstanding game. And then I watched Katie and Pierce versus Will and Brittany, who also played very strongly and managed to go through. So,
and who went through for the other matchup between Connor and Lizzie and Ella and Samisi, just so our viewers are up to date?
Good call. Connor and Lizzie went through. Tight game, though.
Yep. Well, there we go, viewers. We will have our semi-finals of the Opens on soon. Nice drive there from Mercer. Richard has played so many tournaments. I won't say that he's pretty much Australian at this point, Paula. He'd probably whack me if he heard that, but he's definitely a regular at our events over on that side of the pond. What's the stretch of water called between Australia and New Zealand? Is that the Tasman?
It is indeed.
Yeah. 2-0.
Rough patch of water, that one.
From what I've heard, yeah. Have you done the trip?
Swimming it.
Mate. Oh, nice hands.
Very nice hands.
Have you gone a cruise or anything across it, though? Or?
No, I have not.
No? I was speaking with Sarah before this one kicked off, and she said she got her hair all done up just for this match. I said,
oh, nice.
Said that she looked stunning, and so the gentlemen also had their hair ready to go.
I think they may have gone to the same barber.
Yep. Very effective one. As someone that had his barber shave off all of his hair, I can say comfortably that I know exactly what we're talking about. Shout out to Leanne Griffin from the Brisbane. So my barber is from Pickleball as well.
Oh, brilliant.
She's from the Brisbane Pickleball Club. And how crazy is that, right? Like, pickleball, there's so many people that we sort of see outside of pickleball, like in the professional world. I asked this question on the Australian broadcasts a couple of weeks ago, but what do you think here in New Zealand is the #1 profession in New Zealand pickleball? What do you have lots of here?
That's a really good question because, do you know what? Yes, outside you meet picklers, but also on the other side, I couldn't tell you half of what a lot of these picklers do.
Oh,
Nice rally.
Hit. So in Australia, I did a bit of a tally. The medical profession is easily our top profession. We have a lot of nurses and doctors and chiros and physios and all sorts. The GPs that all play politely asked me to not mention who they were. They said, Dylan, we get asked enough as is to help out our friends. We don't need the pickleballers getting involved. Speed up there, catching Ali off guard. Also accountants.
Oh, there you go.
And teachers.
I was going to say possibly teachers in New Zealand's definitely high up there on the ranking. And, yeah, probably the medical profession.
Well, there's a lot of medical studies that indicate that pickleball is very good for your health. Good movement. We see, obviously, Summerset retirement villages getting behind our NZ Open here. They understand how important it is for our older demographic to get out on the courts. 2-3-2. Yeah, nice. Single-handed backhand jab. But yeah, I've met some really interesting people that work in different roles over the years, Paula. Oh, nice roll. Richard down the right.
Well, with the numbers, there's got to be some oddities in there, the number of players.
Well, you know, I work in a very niche role. How many sports commentators do you know? So, believe me when I say that I'm actually not that weird in comparison to some of the jobs that I've met. I've met people that are embalmers that play pickleball. Like that's how many people do you know that do that? Beekeepers. Net roll, unsuccessful.
Oh, we're a big melting pot, aren't we?
Yeah, a lot of ingredients in that one as well. Some discussion here about the scoreline of, I believe it's 5-3. We'll find out in a tick. Yep, 5-3.
And again, a big shout out to these referees. I think that referee just accidentally had the scorecard upside down, maybe called out the wrong score, but they're doing a phenomenal job.
She has done such a good job this weekend and played very well. We had her on the broadcast yesterday as well, the Mercers. We had the mother-daughter duo, which was amazing to see. Did you commentate that game?
No.
With the Mercers? No, it might have been Mandy.
No, I didn't.
But additionally, all of our volunteers this weekend, the tournament team, they've been working tirelessly as we are at the second half of day 3. There's a big swing and a miss. A good giggle between these two. And this here's what I love about pickleball. Playing with your friends, banter on display.
You know, Sarah and Richard are actually husband and wife.
Oh, there you go.
Different surnames.
Yeah. Hence why the banter.
Well, actually, I shouldn't assume husband and wife partners. Yeah.
Either way, they're pickleball partners. And, hands are good. Net roll is there, up high, down low. Whew, okay, Fowler on attack. 1 point game. So who do you reckon was right in that instance there, Paula? Because no doubt they'll go back and watch this broadcast.
I think they'd both argue that way.
Yeah, we won't step in the way of that.
Let's keep a marriage together.
The funny thing I always say is that when couples play together and they lose, it's typically a long drive home. That's a beautiful drop there. It's tying the scoreline up here at 5-5. I was watching this division earlier, viewers, the 60s, and the pool rounds were mental. Every match was good. We've got some other superstars playing alongside us at the moment. So our other quarters for the 60s 4.0s, we have Betty Maitland and Tom Malloy taking on Jill Norman, Jonathan Hendricks. Additionally, your mate James is out there.
No.
The duo over Hare and Flood taking on Sue Ma and Glenn White. Ruth Hall, Pete McLeod versus Linda Mee and Ross Welsh. Oof, that'll be a good game.
Oh, tried the double hit trick. Not illegal. I like your name, the Supers, because the Supers are actually super.
They are. They're amazing. I much prefer that over the Masters terminology. The Seniors terminology that we use in Australia. I'm not a fan of that. I don't mind Masters.
You ever want to see an Energizer bunny? You just watch our mate James O'Hare. He does not stop. He runs around that court like a maniac.
Like a rabbit. Oh, big hit. Fowler with the dancing shoes on. Not recovering that one. What's the scoreline, Paula? It sucks. That's why I deliberately asked you to bring it up.
I was struggling because I couldn't quite hear the referee, but if you really want me to say it,
No, it's all right.
I can do it.
The viewers wouldn't even notice the difference of what I just said at home. There's a little too much oomph on that one. And as you were saying earlier, the Wheat Bix kicked in. Side out, which we'll see Helen to bring it in again. Helen from Napier, which we were talking about earlier. You've got your sister visiting Napier.
As this weekend, that's right.
Yep. I always enjoy on pickleball tournaments, you can have a look at where players sort of are from, where they're representing. So you would know these areas. I wouldn't have a clue. But Graham's from Havelock North.
Which is in the Napier region.
Yep. And for our other players of Richard and Sarah, they're both from Auckland. Now, I can see a few Australians in this list. I'm just looking across. One of the players from Adelaide. Geez, come across all the way from South Australia. I did the South Australian Championships earlier this year. It was a whole lot of fun.
Place I've not been to. It's on my list, actually. Adelaide.
Adelaide's beautiful.
Yeah.
Adelaide Hills is so nice. If you're, ironic actually, I was about to promote the wine that you get in South Australia. Obviously, New Zealand has amazing wine. But South Australia, it could definitely compete with NZ wine, I'll tell you that. They have a beautiful little town called Harndorf. This is a German little town outside of in the Adelaide Hills. Beerenberg. Have you ever had Beerenberg sauce?
No, I've not.
Oh, it is so yummy. It's like
But I do like a beer and a burger.
Yeah, well, you'll be in your element there. Well done, mate. I'll give you that one. But, yeah, no, South Australia is really nice. I've been giving you cheek about accent all weekend. South Australians have an accent as well. They sound very posh.
Okay.
Yeah. So you know how Paula learnt a new word yesterday, viewers. What was it, Paula?
I can't actually pronounce it. I need to practice it.
Panickety.
Panickety.
So I'll give you another word. And I'm going to have, if there's any South Australians watching, they're about to get cranky with me. South Australians are known to be uppity. I'm sure you know what that means.
I do know what that means.
Yeah.
And they could possibly get a bit cranky.
That's all right. I'll deal with them later.
They could just have a wine and chill out.
Cheese. No, the South Australians will know that I love them very much. I thoroughly enjoy the pickleball space over there. Frequently commentate on those as well. But, a little bit uppity. I haven't met anyone here that's uppity.
That's a good sign.
Yeah. No, everyone's been...
But have they been panickety?
Yes. Certain gentleman by the name of Mr. David J would be deemed as panickety as our head referee this weekend. He's over there just under the Summerset logo, teaching one of our officials. He's definitely not panickety, viewers, but I can just give him cheek whenever I want. He'll also be the head referee of the Australian Championships next weekend, so a big week for him. 2 of the nationals back-to-back. A big thank you for his continued contributions to NZ Pickleball.
Absolutely.
He's been doing his best to try and get more refs in this part of the world. And I was actually talking to him about it, Paula, I want to do an article on the referee statistics in Australia and New Zealand and the numbers. Oh, the poach unsuccessful. As always, if you are someone at home that would like to potentially get on board with becoming an official in our sport, please pop over to the Pickleball New Zealand website. Be able to find all the relevant information. Oh, pop up on the wide side. Will you be having a referee's course of the Wellington Pickleball Cup?
Pretty sure we will.
Yeah. There you go, viewers. If you missed out on the NZ Open and the courses they have here, there's a good idea of when our next... Oh, that one's just short. We might have one before that, of course, but another chance you'll get in NZ down at the Welly Cup.
It just ties in well if you're travelling there anyway, and you've been thinking about it.
Yeah.
Take up the opportunity. We try and make it as cost effective as we can, understanding where things are tight.
Well, I've always said, if you're someone that's on a club committee, if you host sessions, if you are a coach, or someone that is serious about playing, you should do the course. So many people, as we have a timeout here on display, so many people just don't know the rules. I'm going to get a score update here from official Mercer.
Yep. $12:30 in Auckland at the moment. We've been playing since 8 this morning. Still got a lot more pickleball happening this afternoon.
It's 8-8, viewers. Close one here for your afternoon of pickleball. Been a good day, Paula.
There's not many other places I'd rather be right now, Dylan. Very happy.
Not camping in an undisclosed location, fishing.
Okay, you got me on that one. I could be there right now for sure.
Well, you'd be watching this match while fishing, to be fair. There's probably people doing that right now, actually, that have cast a line and chilling out this Sunday morning. Oof, good hands.
Nice. Well, I was slightly double tasking yesterday.
I'm sure a lot of people were. And they had the union on. So when I started commentating rugby league in Australia, see, because I come from the Northern Territory, we just call everything footy or everything rugby. So to me, rugby is both league and union. But the rugby league players were like, do not call us rugby.
No.
And I was like, oh, whatever. So now I call it union and league, just so I keep everyone happy. Personally, I am a much more bigger fan of union than I am league. Someone who used to play union. But, yeah, I can understand why you were watching the match yesterday.
Good game too.
I learnt what true fear is when I was younger, Paula, when I watched my first women's rugby game.
Oh, jeepers.
Those ladies are terrifying. Oh, good rally. Out. Do you reckon many of our players here have played women's?
Very possible. I know there's a lot of rugby players men's rugby players that are playing pickleball. I suppose we can't talk about rugby without sending out a huge congratulations. The Black Ferns won bronze last night, and the Roses beat Canada. Now, that Canada story of that rugby women's team, talk about inspirational.
Yeah.
Are you aware of what they've had to go through to
No,
get
but
there?
fill the viewers in.
So Canada's women's rugby is not a professional sport. They're all amateurs. They had to fundraise
Oh, my goodness.
to get to the Women's Rugby World Cup
And then go through to finals.
and then go through to the finals.
That's so good. I love stories like that.
And that's where I don't mind that they beat us. Obviously slightly disappointed, but full credit to them.
Yep.
Play with true passion and grit. Certainly not for the money. And amazing outcome.
Well, I was talking to someone earlier, eerily similar, about why I got into commentary. And it was in the early days, it's about the passion. It's about the love of the sport, the love of the game, and building up the game. And that example you're saying there, Paula, is a great example of that. Just people just do it for the sport. 9-9. Oh, what a drive. Firing from the hip, ripped down the right.
Yeah, they absolutely do, Dylan. And now, you know, the role models that they have become and the inspiration to both boys and girls, or
Yes.
men and ladies. You can do it if you want to achieve it.
I'm a huge advocate for women's sport, Paula. I recently did the Queensland AFL Div 2 Women's Grand Final. I always commentate women's pickleball, and I'm always getting female commentators in the booth. I think we need more female representation in sports media. And we have a timeout here. And that's actually one of the reasons why I enjoy pickleball so much, because very equal. Everyone gets fairly represented. I think our female players are, you know, I don't think there's a skill difference. There's nothing like that. It's just everyone goes out and tear it up on the court. It's so good to see. And that's why mixed doubles, like, I know I mentioned to you yesterday that I play paddle. In paddle, mixed doubles isn't really a thing.
Right.
And they were talking to me about it. They're like, what, you guys play mixed? And I'm like, yeah, and it's one of our best divisions. Because everyone plays their heart out. Like, it's so good. And I think that's a unique thing that pickleball offers.
I 100% agree.
Like, how many other sports genuinely have a mixed division? You at home can think about this. This is going to be a little discussion piece for your lunchtime here on Sunday. So what, tennis?
It's the only one I'm thinking of at the moment, but definitely.
I mean, you obviously play like social mixed netball and stuff, but I'm talking about at a professional level. As the players return to court, we can keep on thinking.
Do badminton do mixed?
I think so. Admittedly, I'm not really involved with badminton. Volleyball doesn't do mixed.
No.
Soccer, no. Any of the big team sports are immediately out. Basketball.
Yeah.
Actually, I was doing wheelchair basketball this year for Wheelchair Basketball Australia, and they have co-ed in their highest league. So men and women in the same teams, which I think is awesome.
It's great.
Cricket, no. Baseball, no. Softball, no. Netball, no. Rugby, no.
That second shot into the net, disappointed with herself.
Let us know in the comments, viewers, if you can think of something. Oh, what a hit.
Table tennis?
I actually don't know if table tennis does. I'm unfamiliar with that particular.
12-13-1. It's tight, Dylan. Oh, net. And again the net. Well left by Helen. 13-13, tied up. Fourteen, 13, match point. Go through. Oh, great game. Is this the final? I've forgotten.
Quarterfinal.
Quarterfinal.
So quarterfinal there.
Good effort by both teams. I think Ali and Mercer slightly disappointed, but they can hold their head up. It was some good battles there.
Yes, a good fight, and they will progress through to the semis. Speaking of semis, let's see who else has come through for this division. Just having a sticky beak to see if we've got any other results. No, we don't, not yet. But viewers, we will keep on the broadcast for you all. I'll be honest with you all, the superstar that is Yi brought me a meat pie about half an hour ago. It's been sitting here on my desk. Haven't had a chance to wolf it down, so I might get stuck into that. But Paula and I will be back, not too far away. Finals action for your mixed doubles Sunday, live here in Auckland. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Been a lot of fun calling the games. More action coming up. Welcome back, everyone, to the 2025 Summerset New Zealand Open. Dylan Kimlin in the booth with you. It's about to get underway with our next matchup here of the Mixed Doubles Open, which will see the combination of Lizzie Brady and Connor Robertshaw taking on Will Dewhurst and Brittany Yang, playing at 2:15. The players will rotate at 8, my apologies. Utilising the Franklin X40s. I call him Southpaw Robertshaw for a reason. Connor's out there bopping around. The winner of this will take on the winner of the Tavalea duo, who are currently versing Fowler and Glagoski on court 2. Let's get started. 0-0. Connor Robertshaw playing big immediately. We saw that earlier today. Brady playing that support role, doing very well in it. Yep, behind the back, unsuccessful. Dewhurst. I think Will's had a pretty good tournament thus far. He's been playing high percentage shots. Teaming up with Brittany Yang, who I think will very quickly become a... Ooh, tumble for Robertshaw. He's okay. I think Brittany will quickly become a well-known piece of the NZ pickleball scene. There's a lot of potential. See that right-handed, left-handed combination from the two furthest from screen. Both of them using their forehands down the middle of the court. First points here. They are utilising a stack. If you don't know what a stack is, viewers, as I always try and provide a little bit of education in the commentary booth for you, effectively it's so that the goal is that you place your player with the strongest forehand, as Connor Robertshaw keeps out of the kitchen. Player with the strongest forehand will have their forehands in the middle of the court, as that is where you will receive the highest percentile of balls. But with the right-handed, left-handed combo, both players get their forehands down the middle. Double-handed backhand there from Yang across to Robertshaw. And puts it away. Ball goes long. So we can see there was no switch applied for Yang and Dewhurst, and the return went high on the right side of the court to Will Dewhurst's forehand as a result. A big finish. I've been given a giant ice cream here in the commentary booth. Thank you, Paula Duffy. You didn't get an ice cream for yourself. You go give me a giant ice cream and don't feed yourself. Oh my goodness. I'm showing I'm showing this to the official David J, who is looking at me with absolute remorse in his eyes. Yeah, where's mine?
I can make it happen if he really wants one.
Oh, he looked like a sad puppy dog just then. You're reffing, mate. No ice cream for you. What have we got here? Strawberry. I know, right? It's giant.
You slurp and I'll try and cover for you. Where are we at with the scoreboard?
I believe it's 0-2-2.
Called in by Will. This is a good matchup. We've got 3 Wellington players and Lizzie from Hawke's Bay. 3 New Zealand representatives, 1 ex-New Zealand representative. So we've got class on this court. Brady to serve into Dewhurst. Nice speed up from Brittany. Change of server. Just a bit short and into the net by Brittany.
Yeah, not happy, Jay. Mr. David keeps glaring at me. This is some yummy ice cream, viewers. I probably accidentally inspired a bunch of people at home to go get some ice cream. Now, we had some comments, Paula, in the chat regarding what we were talking about earlier on which other sports have mixed doubles. Which is good to see. So Justin in the YouTube chat has said touch rugby and squash also have mixed sides. Nice think, Raleigh. Pop up, yep. Dewhurst shouts out all day.
That was a great rally. Yeah, of course, touch rugby.
Yep.
I didn't realise squash played mixed.
Oh, the recovery. Yeah, Yang got it back, but Will had given up on the point. I believe it might be 3-6 viewers, but I'll find out soon. I might go and stand next to the referee, actually, Paula, and I'll listen out.
Yeah, good as gold. Referee is just checking his score. 5-5-1, Robert Shaw serving. Brady tried to duck out of that one, but unfortunately got the top of the head. It wasn't a far shot, so she's not hurt in any way. Side out. Oh, that's a thing of beauty. Quick hands from both Connor and Will. Connor came out tops on that one. Change of server.
We've got a strong smell of Tiger Balm here in the booth. Is that you, Paula? Oh, good hands again, Dewhurst.
It's not me, but if it was, I'd have to use the whole pot. But obviously somebody's needing a bit of assistance. Again, good crowd turnout. Supporters in full watching this match.
Oh, bounce was a bit awkward there for Brady.
Another good rally. Oh, Brittany riding Connor around the court a little. Comes up trumps with that point. It's been really neat to see with these learner referees as well. The players really been patient with them as well and appreciating their efforts. They're not going to know everything after one course, so really neat that the players are receptive to them practicing and learning. It's the only way they're going to advance their skills. So thank you, players, for the patience with our new officials.
Oh, you're spot on.
That was an awesome rally, some quick hands there. Brittany and Connor going for it. Dylan's still silent because he's chomping through that massive ice cream.
Viewers, I proceeded to go and just accidentally jam it straight into the mouthpiece of my headphones. So I've been trying to clean it. Paula's done well to not be laughing while she's commentating this game.
Well, I wasn't even going to dob you in. You dobbed yourself in.
That's all right. We're all about accountability here.
Oh. Tight game again. I keep saying it. These games are so close. The competition is fierce.
Apple. Second server.
Oh, nice soft shot from Robert Short. Juhi's not quite able to pick it up. Got a side out. Change server, and the score is 1-7-2. Timeout. Timeout called. So again, another full house here. St. John's, Auckland. Welcome, viewers, if you are tuning in from not only New Zealand, but around the world.
Yeah, I did see some Australian pros watching. A young Mr. Andy Horridge was tuning in and cheering on.
Fantastic.
Captain of the Western Vipers.
You better watch out because we've got some up-and-coming Kiwis coming for him.
Yeah, he was giving me trouble about my commentary. Thank you, Mr. Andy. I do appreciate it. Now, viewers, our broadcasts, to give you a little bit of an idea of our viewership numbers, been crazy. So we're probably sitting, I'm just doing a quick count. Right as we speak, we're probably up to about 15 to 16,000 views over the weekend, and we still have half a day to play. Timeout finished. So well done to the New Zealand pickleball scene. Good viewership. To give you an idea, some of our pro events in Australia have significantly less than that across their entire tournaments. So full credit to the New Zealand faithful. Cross-dink pattern working here for Dewhurst and Yang.
Change of ends.
I was about to say, what happened there? But we are changing events. It is currently 8-2. Yep, thank you, Mr. J. He uses a lot of non-verbal communication with us here in the booth. And viewers, you wouldn't believe he gives me one particular non-verbal hand signal a lot. You at home can figure out what I might be referring to.
I'm assuming we're talking about a number of fingers.
Yeah. Or a significant lack of number of fingers.
Big high five.
Yeah. It's a love-hate relationship the media have with her. Oh, what a recovery. And Yang.
Oh, wrong.
Fist pump. Too much oomph on that one. Charging in like a gazelle. Oh, second server. Will wants it back. And I believe, yep, we're all good. 8-2-2. Now this is interesting here, Paula. As Yang, the lefty, is on the left side. She's getting in a dinking pattern with Connor Robertshaw cross court. And she's got her double-headed backhand going to Connor's forehand. So we can see a slight change of play here with Robertshaw now playing on the right. And you can see a large percentage of his balls.
Oh.
Brittany's had a tumble. She's okay. Yeah. We can see a large percentage of his balls going to Brittany's double-handed backhand. So there's obviously a change in tactics here for Brady and Robertshaw. Nice reset from Brady. And here it is again. Yeah, very obvious dinking pattern from Robertshaw here. And Brady, however, dinking straight in the middle of the court. Oh, keepy uppy. Brady with the reset. Dewhurst with a big smash. Good pickle.
Great rally.
Second server, Robertshaw to serve, 3-8-2.
Robertshaw and Brady have got nothing to lose, mixing it up. They're down. They need to try and pin some points back.
Brittany Yang, well played. Well, we're actually, believe it or not, viewers, we're actually witnessing men's pickleball right now. So this is the men's pickleball style that you typically see with a lot more cross-dinking rallies, opening for that, waiting for that pop-up to cause. So it's a little bit more traditional. Brady's now on the left, and we can see that cross-dinking rally, double-hand backhand to each other with the ladies. Yang winning that one, and honestly, Paula, she is dinking very well right now. Oh, here's trouble. No, we're good. I got ice cream. We're good. Hey, when are you doing your award? Yeah, let me know when you do it. Yeah, that's Mandy from Pickleball New Zealand, who's going to be giving out the New Zealand Cup. We have a timeout here at a 10-3 scoreline. What a legend she is, by the way.
Oh, hasn't stopped all weekend.
Yeah.
In fact, before the weekend even started, her and I think I mentioned it the other day on the commentary, her and her Quarterfinal.
9-3? 10-3. Our officials have just come over to confirm the scoreline. You can ask Mandy for ice cream. She'll get you ice cream. Yeah. I was saying, I'm just speaking to David J, by the way, viewers. I was saying that we have a lot of non-verbal communication between referees and media. There's one particular play that you do a lot, Mr. J, especially when I have a big ice cream in my hand. Our players have entered the court once more. It's my polite way of telling the referees to get back to work. And 7-point difference here, Paula. At a 10-3. just hit the top of the paddle there for Brittany.
I was just saying before, and I had mentioned it earlier, but amazing club, Quarterfinal Pickleball Club. Mandy and her cohorts Thursday packed 450 goodie bags.
Yeah. Ball's all good. Yeah, and efforts like that are what makes pickleball, right?
Right, absolutely.
All right, so Robert Shaw and Brady have forced the side out here. We're talking technical here, and Brady playing on the right. Robert Shaw, unsuccessful drive. I think Brittany Young has been the catalyst in this one here, Paula. She has played at a very high clip. And this is probably a good learning piece for any of our up-and-coming female players that want to get into mixed doubles. The current trend of pickleball in our part of the world with our professional space more or less require that you have a very strong two-handed backhand, especially when you're getting into dinking rallies like what we're seeing right now. Brittany Young has done exceptionally well in that regard, and we can see Will Dewhurst just having a chat to her after the side out. And the 10-4-1. Front on. This is where that Ernie I'd like to see, Paula. Dewhurst caught. We have our other semi-final going on with the Cavaliers taking on Bogoski and Fowler. Big crowd packed watching these ones.
Keepers, some of those smashes could end up in outer space.
Yeah, they know how to wallop a ball, let me tell you that. Toei played so well yesterday too. Defensive effort here for Robert Shaw. Big poach down the middle and a big come on. He liked that one. And we might see as a result here, Paul, a strategic change from Brady and Robert Shaw. Brady might actually opt to dink, as we have a timeout here, a metre off the kitchen line. In this way, it will let Connor Robertshaw do a lot more poaching play down the middle. A little bit of a momentum change here.
I did notice in the two previous points, Robert Shaw was egging Brady on, encouraging her. We can do this, getting the blood flowing. So they've got a bit of oomph in them at the moment. If they can keep that going and tie her up.
Yeah, exactly right. Good turnout as the players come back. Will and Brittany just having a big chat on the sidelines. Remember, we are just playing 1 game to 15, win by 2.
They need to stay focused. Hold on to this lead if they can.
Let us continue. Too strong, Will Dewhurst. Making the most of his opportunity, but what I referred to earlier, Paula, with that defensive play style from Brady, taking a step back, we did see it again there. So this is good. A lot of strategy involved. Oh, recovery. Ball still alive.
Oh.
Shoe hunting.
What a get from Brady, though.
Yeah, terrific. You know what I'd actually like to see here is I think we need to see more lobbing from Robert Shaw and Brady. We haven't seen many lobs this weekend, Paula.
No, we haven't. I agree.
So, and I'm going to explain why once Dewhurst and Yang make it to the kitchen line, which they don't. So I mentioned that Brady's taking a metre off the baseline. Brittany, as a result, is coming very close to the kitchen line, playing very aggressive with those dinks. which actually opens up a lob opportunity. It looks like our other semi-final is finished, viewers. I'm not too sure who won that one. Oh, bang. Connor blasting it away.
Yeah, it makes sense what you're saying.
Look, I'm going to assume that Brittany is a very accomplished smasher of the ball. However, just it's nothing to do with prowess. It's just placement on the court where she's standing.
Lobs have to be precise, though, don't they?
Yeah,
There's a certain element of risk.
but we're indoors, Paula. There's no wind,
True.
so it's just. I'm just saying, like, to mix things up. Connor Robertshaw down to the feet of Dewhurst.
Oh, you're absolutely right. I get what you're saying 100%.
But that, obviously it's easier said than done for us, as it's more of a matter of watching what's happening, what trends are occurring. Robertshaw continuing to chat to Brady. Oh, he read the speed up well, couldn't convert.
Just going to get a score update. 6-10 is the call.
Yeah, nice. Net roll for Dewhurst, good. Gives an immediate apology. Gets it back. They haven't had a point for a little while here, Paula.
I agree. They've been sitting on 10 for a bit. They've just changed that. We didn't give them commentator's curse, so...
Well, I refer to it as the 10-point hump. People get stuck on 10 a lot.
Yeah, they do, don't they?
Yeah. Especially when you're playing to 11. It's to put the game away.
Yeah.
Oh, what a reset. Yeah. Young court moving.
Chicken wing. Oh, nice drive from Stan. Well, Yang, I'm not sure if she goes by both names. I'm not sure. Or maybe it's me making that up, but
You do you, Paula. Let us continue.
apologies if any offence.
Oh, nice reset. See that there is a lob. Oh, recovery from Connor. More Kitchen. Not called. Play on. Into the net. Good rally there. I believe it's 12-6 here, viewers.
Let's go, Brittany. Let's go.
Oh, forehand slice.
And the put away.
I saw Will practicing that exact same shot in warm-ups. It's getting like a forehand cut. Makes it very awkward to return.
I just wonder if, with Katrina and Josh taking interest in this game, whether they are sussing out their next opponent, whether they may have won or not confirmed. Dylan will check that in a minute. We got Robert Shaw serving into Dewhurst.
No, I can confirm the Tavalea duo have gone through.
Okay.
So Fowler and Gogoski will play the loser of this match for the bronze medal.
So still interest there.
Their scoreline for the semis was 15-7.
Okay. Well, oh, hands. So impressive.
Oh, good body bag. She disguised that well there because she's been going with that double-handed backhand pattern the whole time. Opened up the single for the shoulder check on Robertshaw. Good to see. 12-9, yep. So we've been accurate with the scores here, viewers, even though I can't hear our official. Been following it along with you, and Dewhurst to serve. They're under a little bit of pressure here, Paula.
It definitely is not over till it's over.
Oh, Scorpion.
That will help the cause, though, for Dewhurst and Yang.
Yeah, a bit of a reactionary smash there from Connor. I got to say, Will has played very well this weekend. Across the board. In the men's doubles, he was lights out.
I agree. He's on fire. Such a good player and coach well, so patient.
Fault, yeah. That would have been a kitchen fault on Connor, so despite the point being won, that would be a kitchen fault anyway. Yep, Connor's aware of it. So we have a game point opportunity here, viewers. This is for Dewhurst and Yang to potentially go through to the gold medal. Oh, hands.
Oh, point.
Robertshaw winning the firefight, saving the match. We have another chance, however. Brittany Young to bring it in. Oh, the net roll recovery is good, though. Oh, Connor's starting to fire. Saving the game, getting the service back.
Brilliant pickleball.
Oh, he's playing big. Kept out of the kitchen too. Rampaging Robertshaw, 4 points the difference.
Oh. It's firing them eyes, Dylan.
Yeah, smart timeout from Will there. One thing I got to say, Paula, is how effective the communication's been throughout this match. Both teams have been heavily talking to each other. And there's always little learnings that we can have for our players at home when you're playing doubles of any variety. Constantly be talking to your partner. How often do we see teams get down in the dumps and it all falls apart?
And it's just keep the positivity
Yes.
to both teams, whether down or up, but especially obviously when down, just keep that positivity. There's no blaming or fault on anybody else. Just keep playing, keep chatting, keep positive.
Well, I mean, case in point, right? Connor and Lizzie were down by quite a significant number. And just through that constant, a lot of positive affirmation.
And belief.
Yep. They've cleaned it up and they've made it a 4-point difference here. Robert Shaw to serve.
Oh, it's gone wrong.
Oh, they're starting to find form here. Momentum at the late stages of this one. They defended a match point. Poach is there. Brady on the defensive. Switch is on. Lob.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Gracious me.
Exceptional pickleball. New Zealand pickle at its best right now, viewers. 13-14. Long. Second server. And the recovery on that last play from Lizzie Brady and opting to switch. So good to see. Oh, it's gone wide. Tied game. 2-point pickleball, viewers. We'll keep on playing until one side has a 2-point lead. Good speed up.
Brave shot.
Yeah, it was, considering the time, but she's got it back. And they've earned the service, or the side out here at a 2-2. They need to get 2 more points to go through to the goal. Drop, recovery.
He worked that one.
Yeah.
Crowd loving it.
Yang did well to recover it too, but one of the hardest things to do in pickleball when you've got that forward momentum to the kitchen line is slow your paddle speed down so you don't overhit it. Unfortunately for Brittany in that instance, she did. Great drive. And once again, they find themselves with a game point. Called wide. The challenge is there. And
Referee confirmed.
wide. So Brady will serve at a 14-15. Yeah, and that's that momentum I'm talking about. When you're charging in to try and keep it slow, not easy at all. Called long. Challenge here from Will Dewhurst. Confirmed out. Now in that instance there, Yang was on the right side of the court, so they're changing things up here, Dewhurst and Yang. Tied game again. We'll keep on going till one side has a 2-point lead. Return into the net. You mentioned a large percentage of the players on court are in the current New Zealand, and all have been representing New Zealand at some point. Paula, not at all surprised as that one sprays long. Not at all surprised at the quality of this match.
Fantastic.
Third game point here. Pop up, wide.
Oh, what a game.
Victory has been secured. Dewhurst and Yang will go through to the gold medal and take on the Cavaliers. Terrific battle here for our mixed open viewers. Connor Robert Shaw and Lizzie Brady will take on Lagoski and Fowler in the bronze medal as well. Thoughts, Paula?
That was tense. I was on the edge of my seat on that one. I didn't know which way it was going to go.
Yep.
I could feel it for both teams. But outstanding game. They played some pickle.
And that they did, viewers. We will mute the audio for the time being as we get ready for our next matchup here on the broadcast, and give me time to tuck into my ice cream. Dylan Kimmel and Paula Duffy here in the booth. We'll be back live for the next matchup here at the NZ Open, not too far away. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the 2025 Summerset New Zealand Open. Dylan Kimberlin in the booth with you all as we get underway with our next semi-final. This time we've got the 60 plus 4.0 plus division on our courts, playing one game to 15. We will see closest to camera the combination of Linda Mee and Ross Welsh taking on, with ball in hand, Sue Ma and Glenn White. I was having a good chat to Ross earlier today. He's telling me about his division and how much fun it was, how tough it was. A lob return there for me. And the backhand into the net. But we were in agreement that the scene here in New Zealand just gets better and better every tournament. And the players play very well. Out ball. Good leave there from Linda. I've had the pleasure of calling Linda Mee a long time now. Superstar of the tournament scene in our part of the world. Pick up from Welsh, unsuccessful. Oh, bit of an awkward bounce there. Unfortunately for Mars, she got caught. Someone's kicked away. Scoreline here of 1-1. Me with the big hit. I believe there might have been a kitchen fault regardless. So the point goes the way there of me and Walsh. Nice hit of the ball. Oh. Single and a backhand drive there, unsuccessful for Walsh, and the ball will come back the way to Myron White. We'll have a look, viewers, at our other matches going on. So our other semi-final thus far for the 60 plus 4.0 and above division, we have Betty Maitland, Tom Malloy taking on Helen Henry and Graham Fowler. And that's just on our court to the right. Out. Bit too much enthusiasm there for Glenn. As always, viewers, a big thank you to Summerset for getting behind this year's New Zealand Open. And Retirement Villages have been a very healthy spot for pickleball development across the country, across the globe. Some of our top pickleball players reside in lifestyle villages and retirement locations. Probably some of our viewers at home right now are watching from some of our Summerset villages. Well, we'll welcome them all with open arms as the serve comes in. Ma hits it wide. She had an open look there, just couldn't convert. Just about 2 o'clock here in Auckland, viewers. The mixed doubles events will continue. We have plenty more pickleball action coming your way. Oh, middle is the riddle. Awkward one there for me and Welsh. drop there just short at a scoreline here of 2-3, so the ball will come back to me and Welsh. Been some terrific battles today, viewers. We've got some other divisions going at the moment, so we have our mixed doubles 4.0 to 3.5 division starting. Our 50 plus 4.0 and above division currently battling it out, as well as our 4.0 and under for the same age group. Our 60 plus division we're currently witnessing, and we have our gold medal of the open events coming up soon. I imagine they will be on after this one. And that's on the wide side. And the open gold medal, we will see Brittany Yang and Will Dewhurst up against Elena Tavalia and Toi Tavalia. And that should be a terrific battle. That's hit into the crowd. Oh, what a catch. Just getting a bit of a cheer there from the spectators. Oh, ball on court. Unfortunate though, yeah. Linda's having a bit of a chuckle about it. They were in trouble. Yeah, nice. Ma all over that one. Good roll. And puts it away. Drop attempt just short. Oh, nice. Diving effort there for White, but punched away from Welsh. Single in a backhand down the right side. Terrific. Lob is there. Nice approach. Whoa! Drive down the right, just short. Unfortunate. Nice. Good hit there. Now remember, viewers, all of our streams will be available on YouTube and Facebook should you want to go back and watch any of the action we've had this weekend. Additionally, any of our photography that's been done. Keep up to date from the New Zealand Pickleball socials because they'll let you know where to catch all of it. Oh, effort from Ma. And she is rewarded for it. Terrific run. And that ties things up at a 5-5. Pop up is good. Oh, smart. So smart. So viewers, that is the only time in pickleball you're allowed to do that. So what occurred was the ball bounced in the kitchen and had backspin on it and bounced back over the net. It's the only time your paddle is allowed to cover over the plane of the net, and you can hit it. You can actually hit it into your opposition's net. But it's the only time you're allowed to reach over the net and do that. And as such, smart play there from Welsh, and got head official David J here at the checking my commentary. I can confirm that rule is correct. The only time you're allowed to reach over and hit the ball over the plane of the net is when it bounces back over. Yeah, that is correct. There we go, straight from the horse's mouth, viewers. Good to know that Dylan knows what he's talking about. Hopefully. Big drive there from Linda. Double hander backhand's good. Ma on the defensive. Oh, unfortunate. Me and Walsh take a 1-point lead. Oh, 6-3, my apologies. 3-point lead. Make that 4 points as that one goes on the wide side. So 7-3. Me with a big swing. Sends it out. I didn't mind that there from me. She set it up with a off-pace drive down low. Caused the pop-up, but the second attempt was unsuccessful, straight into the net. Oh, it's called wide. What a leave. Great hands battle. Too strong. Me thumping it down the left. We got a little one here in the commentary booth sitting next to me. Little bub. Tuning in and watching the pickle. Nice. Terrific hands there from Welsh. Got to say, viewers, the community turnout this weekend's been immense. A lot of friends and family getting behind our matches. It's been so good to see. Me with a smash too low. Second server here. Lunging effort. Nice hit there. Wide, able to punch it down the right side into the corner. Oh, flying. Flying effort there from Welsh, but punched it straight into the net, and the ball will come back the way of Sumar. Oh, nice pickup. And in. Everyone watched it. No one was sure where it would end up. It has floated in just on the inside of the line. No one's gone long. Second server. Oh, nice. I like that. The dink pushed out on the wide side, forcing the error. Also forces the 8-point rotation. 8-7 the scoreline. Close one thus far. So players are quickly having a breather. They do get a minute here to take a breath. So we've got photos just happening to our left while they do have a breather. Well done to all of our medal recipients for whatever division that may be. By the way, viewers, the medals are fantastic this weekend. They're a paddle with the New Zealand Pickleball logo on it. It's good to see. And it looks like players will return to quarter now. And our photos. Yeah, we're going to have to do photos later, guys. We've got a final to play. Okay. Softer serve there. Ma with the pop-up. Welsh on attack. Ma somehow getting it back. White getting involved. Slice attempt just short. So side out here. Me will bring it in. It's been a good battle here thus far between our 60s. Nice service, ties it up 8 apiece. Oh, a drop attempt. Just short there. And he fell into the kitchen, so double whammy. And the lead taken here for me and Welsh. Return error. I wouldn't mind seeing a timeout here on the side of Ma and White. Given up a lot of points. Oh, on the inside, just wide. Lob. Good. Drop. Perfect. Good control there. Orchestrated the play well. Sent Welsh for a jog. Single-handed backhand punch into the net, unsuccessful. Tied game again, 10-10. This game's going to the wire, viewers. Nice. We see that the Ma really waits until the last second to hit the ball off the ground, rather than hitting it at the apex of the shot. She really waited to get that low to high movement. It's a great shot. Hopefully White's okay. He has gone flying then, and Ended up on the ground. He looks all right. Let us continue at a 10-10-1 scoreline. Long. Me managed to get a paddle to it. It's just gone long. Side out once again. Still 10-10. Playing to 15, remember, viewers. Win by 2. Oh, bang. Wallop down the left. Big hit there from Welsh. Forces the side out. We've got a bit of side out pickable on display here, viewers. Terrific. Nice cross, big punch. Swing and a miss there for me. Nice hit there from Sue, and Mara White still battling here. Oh. Yeah, me angled too much there. Smacked it down the right side on the outside of the court. Terrific drive. Oh, just outside. It's a very solid drive there from Ma. Forced the pop-up, which resulted in the point. 12-11 here, viewers. Oh, and the old sorry, not sorry. And the fella's having a bit of a paddle tap in the middle. It's good to see. Second server here. Oh, bang. Big hit there from me. She's not giving up yet. Oh, Welsh. The diving drive down the left. Just hit it a little bit awkwardly into the net. And Me will bring it in again. Awfully close game here for our 60s. Ma, forehand drive. Into the net. Tied game again, 12-12. Yeah, nice. Big fist bump for Ma. She got up high. Smacked that down to the feet, forcing the side out at a 12-12-1 scoreline. Awfully close battle here for our semis. And looks like our other semi-finalists finished up, viewers. We'll have to get an update of who has won that one. Mara and White take the lead. At a 13-12. They have both servers. This is big. Poach attempt unsuccessful. Return on the out, and as such, we have a game point here for Mara and White. This is to go through to the gold medal. And we have a timeout called there from me. She recognised the significance of the moment. Opts to have a reset, have a good chat with a teammate in Welsh. Scoreline here 14-12, very close one thus far, viewers. Remember, we will have all the mixed doubles action going on through today. Plenty more pickle to be shown for you all at home. We hope you've been enjoying the broadcasts. As always, if you have any questions for us in the booth, let us know, as we have plenty more streams. Okay, let us continue. The players return to the courts, and we have a match point opportunity here for Mara and White, closest to screen. Oh, perfect recovery. And the dink goes the way of Welsh. Linda Mee will serve. Long. 1 point game. Here we go. They defended a match point earlier. Can they tie things up? Drop attempt from Ma, not there. Tied game. 2 point pickleball, viewers. We'll keep on going until one team has a 2 point lead. Pivotal moment here for me and Welsh. Just short. A collective groan from the crowd. A lot of people watching this one live, viewers. Oh, hands battle. Terrific fight between White and me. And the ball here has gone the way of Ma, who will bring it in. Still 14-14 here, viewers. Drive is good. Huge hit. We have a match point this through to go through to the gold medal. Does not matter. The pressure irrelevant for Welsh. He's kicked it down the far side. Terrific drive. However, they have to defend one more. There's a second service here in play for Ma and White. Oh, he's come through clutch again. The most important moment, Welsh has put away 2 huge hits, forcing the side out. Can they tie it up again? Ma gets out of the way of that one. That one's going long. ATP, no, it's called wide. Question has been asked if it was in or out. We'll see what the official's call is. And the ball has been confirmed in. So as such, the ball will come back here to Ma and White. Ah, okay. So the ball has been called to go the way of me and Welsh. So as such, it's now 15-15. Got a bit of confusion here on our courts, viewers. I was wondering what just happened to our camera then, viewers. I've gone up and had a look and someone's fiddling with it. I'll tell you what, viewers. Adults, I might add, not kids, up there looking at our camera that we're currently looking at. Let us continue. 15-15. I'll go and get growly with them afterwards. Ma on the defensive. Wow. Recovery from Ma there was insane. But me and Walsh, despite defending multiple match points, now find themselves with a chance to go through to the gold medal. What a match we have. Ma with a terrific drop. Forcing the error. White to bring it in again. They need to tie this one up. Smart hit there. Welsh off-pace drive down the middle. The drive, perfect. Tied game again. How high can we go, viewers? 16-16. High scoring match here for our semis. Well, they've stopped the bleeding. Forced the tied game, so it's back to 2-point pickleball. Service error. Ball will go to me at a 16-16 too. Whoa. A wayward hit there. Once again, me and Welsh with a chance for a match point. Out. The crowd held their breath. Ball has come back the way of Ma. We continue. That drive from the baseline is elite. Sue Ma has been launching them in. Tied it up again. Speed up from me is good. Second attempt, however, for White. Ball's good. Drive even better. Oh, I must have had my score wrong, viewers. The victory here will go the way of Marin White. Exceptional pickleball on display here for our 60s, 70s finals. And Marin White will go through to the gold in a very high scoring match. And they will take on a duo of Helen Henry and Graham Fowler in their final, viewers. We will keep the streams going for you all at home. More gold medal pickleball will be on our screen soon. We have the open mixed gold medal coming up. The 60 plus 4.0 and above gold medal coming up. And lots more fun for you this afternoon here live in Auckland. The stream will continue. We'll just mute the audio for the time being and get ready for our next set of matches. Welcome back, everyone, to the Summerset 2025 New Zealand Open. We're about to get underway with our gold medal here of the Mixed Open division, which will see Dewhurst and Yang taking on the Tavalia duos. Expect a very loud crowd for this one, viewers. Chock-a-block here for our gold. 2:40 in the afternoon for your Sunday of pickleball. Closest to camera, we have the two Tavalias. Had the pleasure of calling Toi Tavalia yesterday. Played out of his skin. Imagine he will do the same again today. First points on the board, if you don't mind. Now for Will Dewhurst and Brittany Yang, they have been playing very solid this weekend as well. I reckon they're going to have to play lights out, considering how well these two can play close to camera. Will Dewhurst down the middle, nice shot. This will be 3 games to 11, viewers, with the players rotating at 6 should we get to a game 3, utilising the Franklin X40s. Ball called long on the service. Challenges there, confirmed long. We have a bronze medal going on the other court, viewers, which will see Connor Robertshaw and Lizzie Rady taking on Josh Glogoski and Katarina Fowler. Terrific footwork from Will. Dewhurst running around the side there, straddling that kitchen. Even though it did bounce, he could have ran into the kitchen, but opted to get that horizontal movement, getting the first point on the board for his tally at a 1-1. Oh, body bag attempt, unsuccessful. And wherever you are tuning in around the country, viewers, let us know who you're cheering for. Just short there for Yang. Yeah, well read. Good call. Good communication. Joey with a flying left-hand drive. A cross-court attempt from Yang, just unsuccessful. Too much pace on it. And velocity on display here at a 1-2-1 scoreline. Can the Tavalias tie it up? Dewhurst down low. Now for Elena, she was caught in no man's there. On the second, third in the middle part of the court. Strong transition, Yang at the baseline. Good reset, Dewhurst getting it in. Toi seeing to it, tied game. You have a feeling, viewers, this one's going to go to the line all the way. Drive attempt, just low. Yeah, apologies there. Toi pinching a ball that might have been for Elena, but gives the apology and play will continue. Yeah, I reckon Dewhurst was caught thinking there. Had a high bouncing forehand drive opportunity. He would have ripped it straight into the opposition. I think he thought twice of it. Oh, and there's on the wide side, 2 points the difference. Now, viewers, we will probably have our 60-plus category for the 4.0s hop on here next for our gold medal. We just saw the semi-final and what an electric one that was. Oh, bang. The counter punch, perfect. Oh, net roll, good. And they're starting to fire here. Very solid strikers of the ball, the Tavalia duos. Oh, nearly had to admire the athleticism there, cutting across the entire court, trying to get that backhand slice return. Just a bit short. The combo too strong. Will just having a chat for a hindrance, I want to say. As cheering was occurring mid-rally. 4-4. Long. So distraction and a hindrance, viewers, two different things. We've seen a couple of distractions on this weekend. The distraction is when the player makes a call or yells or something that might confuse the opposition mid-rally. Typically results in a result against the player that has made the noise. Great hit. Tavalia ripping it down the right. Whereas a hindrance is something that has nothing to do with the court at hand. So usually it's a ball on court, or if a player walks on court. Additionally, things like excessive noise outside of the court, like a PA system, can be a hindrance. So we'll see how it pans out. Third shot drop there is perfect from Dewhurst, and they take the lead at a 5-4. Good viewership here, viewers, on our live here on the court. So I reckon probably just over 100 people watching this here in Auckland, and then on the streams with very similar numbers. Everyone enjoying our mixed battle. Double-handed backhand from Toei is elite. He's getting so much topspin on this. Behind the back, long. I really want to point out this dinking style here from Toei. So it reminds me very much of a player called Zach Grubovic, who plays in the National Pickleball League. Big framed body, gets very low to the ground and generates a lot of revolutions with that double-handed backhand. Makes a lot of topspin kick in. Can be very difficult to return. Five. Net roll, Young with the recovery. Bang. Absolutely melted. Now, this matchup is so interesting here, viewers, as we have a right-handed, left-handed combination on both sides of the court. So as such, the middle of the court is going to receive a lot of ball, and it's going to be very fast-paced. Ooh. Elena and Will going head-to-head there, and Dewhurst winning that battle, getting the lead at a 6-5. But it also does open up with the right-handed, left-handed combos the opportunity for a lot of cross-thinking to occur. So we can see here what Toei has just symboled is he wants to fake a switch, so he'll shuffle across and then come back across to the left. Oh, recovery. Unsuccessful, I think, and that can occur actually with a right-handed and left-handed combo, viewers, as players do have a miscommunication. But we will at home, if you are learning pickleball, we will look at the hand signals shown by the players. Clip the paddle. And we can all learn together. I'll let you guys know what the players are calling. We only ever see the hands signals on a defensive side, so the Tavalayas won't be making any calls here. But it's always shown behind the back or behind a paddle. Service error there, a bit of a giggle. Oh, wow. I was talking about the double-handed backhand topspin. That clipped the net, and due to the amount of topspin, it's just rolled over. We have a timeout here and a fiery start for our mixed open gold medal. Very much as expected. With the Tavalayas finding form here in the middle of the first. As always, a big thank you to all of our sponsors getting behind us here at the NZ Open. A massive thank you to Summerset for being our major sponsor. And bronze medal on the right side, viewers, is still underway. We can see the defensive effort there from Brady and Robertshaw up against Fowler and Gogoski. Connor Robertshaw winning that fight. I have to say, viewers, I've been so incredibly impressed from the New Zealand pickleball scene this tournament. I imagine there'll be quite a few captains and pros around our part of the world that'll be watching these streams with interest. Because I certainly think there's quite a few of these players that could definitely tangle with some of the best in the business. They just need their opportunity. It's part of the reason why I was so happy to come across and broadcast all of the NZ events. I've done the New Zealand Open twice now and the Wellington Pickleball Cup as well. As exposure like this, and obviously you are all watching at home, just helps their careers if they do want to opt to potentially make it into the professional space. Diving effort on the ground. So with a laugh, Yang finishes it. But there's certainly been some impressive results. I've been very impressed with Toei's efforts this weekend. Samisi as well in the men's doubles. Those two were elite. Elavako was exceptional in the women's, as well as Lizzie Brady. I also feel that Brittany Yang is not too far away from a big result in the professional space if she continues her current trajectory. Sevens here for game one.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Long. That was patience there from Dewhurst. Nine seven. Sorry, I have the scoreboard wrong for you all. 2-point lead. The net roll into the kitchen, which is a fault. So as such, the point, or rather the service, will be a side out here for the Tavalayas. I'm sure you at home have tried to explain to non-pickleball players about the net rules we have on the serve. Nice return there from Dewhurst. And that there, I think, viewers, is probably the next step for our young Tongan superstars, is understanding when to reset. So when to slow it down. Obviously, their driving prowess is off the chain. But when they are caught in an awkward spot in the middle of the transition, the slower approach is needed. Speaking of slowing it down, Will Dewhurst perfectly placed in the corner of the kitchen, or as I like to call it, the pantry. And that will come back here to Dewhurst and Yang with a 1-point lead. Case in point, behind the back, but see that reset there from Yang. So the defensive effort, first of all, to get that smash back was outrageous. But rather than driving when she had the transition in, she opted for a drop. That is the right time to do it. Well played by Brittany Yang. The offense, however, from the Tavale is too strong in that instance. Yep. Pop-up was there and dealt with appropriately. Big high five, high pressure environment here on show court. Net roll. Choey hits it too long. Solid giggle there from the crowd. And they're thoroughly enjoying this, viewers. We hope you are too. Side out again. Tavaliers have been stuck on 8 for a little while here. Can Yang and Dewhurst capitalise? Too strong. Terrific rip down the right. Sucking in the oxygen here. Close battle here for our mixed gold. Long, tied game. Timeout is there. And the Tavalayers are on fire. So I believe they move to a 10. Yeah, 10-9. So game point here for the duo closest to camera. And these two are playing out of their skin right now. Dewhurst and Yang had the lead for a significant portion of this match. But they are under immense pressure right now. Can they defend? As always, viewers, massive thank you to our tournament team, volunteers and officials for this weekend. A big thank you to everyone that's been joining in the broadcast. So much positivity from you all. It's been great to see. As the players return to court, how is this one going to pan out? Will the Tavalayers take game 1? 10-9-1. Yeah, the hustle was there. Nice drop. Second service. Oh, what a rally. Hit down the middle there from Dewhurst. Exceptional play. And they survive. Yang and Dewhurst need another point here. It's in. It's good. Toei called it out. Let it in. Good sportswomanship there, though. Elena immediately saying, yep, no, that's in. Good hit. 10-10. Oh, Brittany Yang. Big hit. This is what I'm talking about. Some of these players have so much potential. Despite defending a game point situation, Dewhurst and Yang now have a chance to take the first. Cross-court rally here. Elena with the flick is good. Tavalayas are not giving up. It's just gone long. Confirmation there. Game one has gone the way of Dewhurst and Yang in an awfully close first one, viewers. The streams will continue. We will have a slight drink break here. And we will see whether the Tavalayas can defend and force a game three. For if they lose the next one, Dewhurst and Yang will take the gold medal. It's been an incredible day, viewers, as we are at the 3 o'clock mark here. 5 hours of broadcasting, or nearly 5 hours of broadcasting for you all today. We've had 2 10-hour streams for you all. Been a lot of talking from this voice. No doubt you at home are tired of hearing this voice. We do hope you've enjoyed the streams, however. I'm not too sure how our bronze medal's going. I still see that they're battling it out at the moment. But I will give you all a little bit of an idea around the ground. So our mixed 60 plus 4.0 and above gold medal between Helen Henry, Graham Fowler, Sue Ma and Glenn White will occur soon. As well as our mixed doubles 50 plus 4.0 and under division. Their gold medal is kicking off soon, which is in between Ollie Smith, Charles Strobel, Kathy Hempel and Matt Tohio. Good luck to those players. Speaking of players, ours have entered the court again, which we'll see the next set of matches here. As the players have swapped sides, we now have Dewhurst and Yang closest to us here. Toei to bring it in, 0-0-2. Bang, immediate intent. Drived at the hip of Dewhurst, caught him out. Yeah, Yang had a very aggressive grip there on the double-handed backhand. Too much topspin applied, kicked into the net, 2-0. Oh, jabbing at it. I've noticed that Will Dewhurst has been trying a forehand slice drive quite a bit today, viewers. With the sheer amount of topspin a lot of our players can generate, I think he's trying to counter spin to cause some mishaps on court. We'll keep an eye on it. Drop is good. Yang with the recovery, I might add. Toei too strong. And again, Yang with a recovery, however, is perfect. ATP is good and is set. We are seeing some top-notch pickleball here, viewers, for our open gold. That's an Elaine ATP. 2-0-1. Net roll. Flick is good. Bang. Toei has smacked that one away. Good luck. Too strong. Yep, he's feeling himself. Terrific set of points here and momentum heavily on the side of the Tavalayas. Timeout called, and a good one at that. As the Tavalayas are running riot here in Auckland with a 4-0 lead in game 2. Now, viewers, I did mention earlier the hand signals. I realised we didn't actually go through and talk about it, as it looks like our bronze medal has finished up on our other court, so we'll have to find out what the result is. I have a feeling Brady and Robert Shaw may have won that. But, so yeah, if you show, this is traditional, other players might have their own signals, but typically if you show a open palm on your back, it's signaling to your partner that you would like to switch. So switch sides of the court. If you have a closed fist on your back, it signals to your partner that you do not want to switch. You have an open palm and you open and close it like a toddler would while they're reaching for, I don't know, a biscuit or something. That's symboling that you want a fake switch. So it's all interesting, viewers. A lot of non-verbal communication as that drive goes into the net. Good timeout. Second server. Drive on the wide side, and what a terrific run here for these two. Yeah, that was an awkward one there for Yang. Probably better to let that one bounce. Full stretch, trying to reach in the kitchen and grab it. Oh, defense. Goes wide, however. Dewhurst and Yang will get it back. They need to start building some momentum. Talked about forehand slice earlier from Dewhurst. Toi Tavalea does exactly that to his opposition. I love this, viewers. They're using a lot of spin on the ball. It's good pickleball. Single hander backhand punch is hit a little bit high. Good rally, good hands. Yang with the defensive effort, tried going cross court, got caught in trouble. Scoreline here of 6-1-1, viewers. 7-1-1. They can't be stopped. Momentum heavily building. Caught on the outside, challenges there, confirmed out by official J, 8-1. And a timeout here called from Dewhurst. And Yang just need to recuperate, I think. They're probably a little bit shell-shocked at the high efficiency plays from the Tavalea duo. Meanwhile, they'll be very pleased with their efforts thus far. Remember, viewers, we will be doing a New Zealand Cup award later on today, as plenty of people have submitted their votes on who they think has represented New Zealand pickleball and embodies the pickleball spirit of the New Zealand scene. So we'll try and keep you all up to date on who receives that award. A big thank you to Mandy from the New Zealand Pickleball Association. She's been so busy this weekend running around and spreading the good vibes, but also finding out and running this particular part of the tournament. Our tournament team have been flat out And we are getting to the later stages of the day. Let us continue here. 8-1, game 2. Must win here for the Tavalayas, and they are on track to force a third. Forehand drive was there, but smacked straight into the net. Ooh, we call that a TTP through the post. Clear intent there. And the side out has been given. Yang and Dewhurst with a very large score line here they need to cut back on. We talked about signals for the defensive side. A little bit of a miscommunication there from the Tavalayas as one's legged it down the right side. And then they were both caught in a pickle. Either way, easy point there for Young and Dewhurst. Well done. Well controlled. Scoreline here of 3-9. And a terrific shot. What a battle on display here, viewers. Double-handed backhand down the sideline, punched away. Listen to that crowd. They're getting fiery here in Auckland. Ball comes back. At a 9-4 scoreline, can they finish this second? That is the start they want. This here, a game point. 10-4-1. Ooh. A matter of inches. Collective gasp from the crowd. We have another chance here, however. Oh, is she okay? Yeah? Okay. Oof. I was worried that may have injured her ankle there, but no, we're all good. Let us continue. 3-10-1. Patience there. So the Yang and Dewhurst opting to just stay back on the baseline, wait for the transition. Drop attempt, unsuccessful. And a timeout here, I actually think that's so smart. Timeout here from the Tavalayas, and despite having a 5-point lead victory, viewers, the option to call a timeout and just settle things down. Pickleball's a sport of momentum. Very smart call from the duo of Toei and Elena, and you can just see them there on the right side of the screen having a good old chat. Just try and settle things down, stop the momentum from their opposition. As always, viewers, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the Pickleball New Zealand Facebook page, as well as if you like my content, give those pages there a follow. Keep up to date with the Australian New Zealand pickleball scene, especially in the pro space. As we can get underway once more, here we go. 5-10, Yang to bring it in. Oof. Dewhurst then spiralling. Nice shot down the left. Second server. Yeah, smart. Didn't need to pelt that there. We call it placement over power. Just pushed it down the middle in an awkward spot. Once again, game point. Yeah, service fault here called on Toei. Right foot was over the line. Yeah, and the drive into the net. Now, service faults can throw people off, viewers. We often see it where you get called and it just sort of blows your momentum. And you're like, oh, what? I don't know about that. But Toei took it on the chin. Thing is here that, unfortunately for them, Brittany and Will have a lot of momentum riding with them right now. They haven't made many mistakes in the past 5 or so minutes. 6-10. Oh, what a rally. That is annihilated. And I actually think, viewers, if we have a look at a positional change here for Dewhurst and Yang, they're opting to play with their paddles on the outside of court. So we'll see here if Dewhurst and Yang swap. No, so they're playing traditional right now. So they're only swapping when it's relevant to their service. A nice speed up there, 7-10. So we'll see. Yeah, okay, so they're playing traditional. So Dewhurst will move and switch. So right now their paddles are on the outside of the court. So you would expect the Tavalayas to aim down the middle. Lob, return, long. 2-point difference. Dewhurst and Yang are fighting back here in this second. We call it the 10-point hump, and unfortunately the Tavalayas find themselves in it. They must respond. And respond they have. They're in a bit of a shaky situation. Can they put this one away? Drive unsuccessful. They do get another shot. Bang! We are going to a game 3. They fought hard. And the Tavalayas have finished that one off. Ooh, viewers, that was a close one. Dewhurst and Yang were sprinting to the finish line, but a massive smash from Toei Tavalaya has put it away. We're going to a game 3, viewers. Strap yourselves in. Gold medal pickleball at its best here at the NZ Open. Now remember, as it is a game 3, we will swap at 6. And what has been a terrific battle between these two. And it all comes down to composure. Holding your nerve in the big moments. Certainly easier said than done. Some players love the moment. They thrive in it, and others shy away. We will find out who will do so as we go through to a game 3. Big shout out to all the viewers tuning in on the broadcast live at the moment. Everyone's cheering their friends on. It's good to see. And it looks like we will see Dewhurst and Yang serve first as they are on court. On the other side, okay, it is time for the gold medal game. Game 3, 0-0. Everything on the line. Dewhurst to bring it in. And they get the first little victory. Every rally so important from here on out. Yang responds. Big fist pump too. She's fired up. Had a lightning bolt ripped at her. Managed to block it off and respond with her own double-handed backhand. ATP attempt unsuccessful. I have to say though, I mentioned earlier knowing when to reset and slow it down. That was perfect pick up there from Toei as he got it in the transition zone, opened up an opportunity. It's good to see, constantly adapting through his game. These players are playing out of their skin right now, viewers. Still 0-0. First approach, first point. Dewhurst taking his time. And they're following the same trend as earlier, viewers, so both of them have their paddles down the middle right now for both sides, so we're going very much a traditional right-handed, left-handed combo. Yeah, Dewhurst caught awkwardly there. Yeah, he's cranky with himself, reacted a bit too late. Got caught lunging after the ball, which is never a high percentage play. We'll see here if Dewhurst and Yang opt to swap. 0-1. No. So very much what I said earlier. So they're opting to play traditional on the defensive side. So Yang now has a right hand, on the outside of the court. Dewhurst lets it go. Now, Tavalayers have been very strong with their communication with the offside of the paddle on this side of the court. So we'll see. Doesn't look like they've opted to show here, so they're going to play traditional. Yeah, good call. Good communication. Ooh, a bit of a stare down there from Toei. He wants this gold. Everyone's been playing in good spirit. Out. Too much mustard. In. Terrific rally. Good fight. 0-2. Very supportive fan base here behind the Cavaliers, giving behind their friends, family members. Backhand into the net. Nice deep return there for Yang. And they just look a little bit more crisp here, viewers. They were in a bit of a pickle in the start of game 2. Great dinking. Elena dug deep there. Didn't do anything silly, just consistent cross-court dinking. Service error. Challenges there, confirmed long. Here we go, the opportunity's here. Can they get some points on the board? Now it's 2 forehand drive errors we've seen from Toi. Both into the net. Both of them with the forehand drive errors. And game 3s do this, viewers. If you've never been in a game 3 for a gold medal, let me tell you, it can be nerve-wracking. It really just comes down to who can deal with the pressure first. Return is long. Yeah, Dewhurst, bit too enthusiastic there. Nice shot. Forcing the air up. Second serve up. Yang will bring it in at a 3-0. So smart. So smart. That is high quality pickleball, recognizing it. Just a subtle shift to the right side of screen. Yep, speed up, successful. Once again, Dewhurst caught just by the sheer velocity that can come off the paddles of these two. Well done, Will Dewhurst. Bobbing and weaving. And a smack down the side. Second server here. We'll see, viewers, they're still opting to play with the paddles on the outside of the court. Ooh, for service error there. She's smiling, she's having fun. Ball's probably going out, didn't matter. Yang with a high reaching double-handed backhand smash down low, forcing the error. 3-point lead. I'd like to see a timeout here from the Cavaliers. They've lost quite a few points in quick succession. No switch called. Oh, driving effort and punched away. That there is the 6-1 rotation. The players can have a 1-minute breather here if they want. Good high fives around. These players are having a ball here today. It's good to see. As we're at the pointy end of the stick, viewers, who's going to take this one for this gold medal? Outstanding effort from our players. And just to give you all a little bit of an update, so what we're going to do after this match is I'm going to restart the broadcast and get us ready for our afternoon session. I know it is 3:30 here in Auckland, but we've just gone over 5 hours here in the booth for you this morning, and I like to break up the broadcast so it's easier for our players to go back and find their matches. So I repeat, I will end the broadcast after this matchup and restart it immediately. Once again, live on the New Zealand Pickleball Facebook forum page and my Live with DK YouTube channel. As we get ready for the afternoon, because we have so much more games to show you for our broadcast. Here we go, 6-1. We have a medal presentation going on next to us. It looks like we're okay to continue. Yang with the slowdown. Just short. Smash was there. It's a bit too much enthusiasm on it. Pummeled it into the net. 7-1. Oh, Yang gets it back. Big double-handed backhand down to the feet of Toei, and he's going to call a timeout. Smart timeout at that. And at an 8-1, viewers, the time is now. Can the Tavalayers find something? They need to dig deep. There's no more games after this one. Whoever wins it walks away with the medals. Outstanding effort from our players thus far. High pressure pickleball, and I can confirm, viewers, that Lizzie Brady and Connor Robertshaw did win the bronze for this division. So well done to them. For our 50 plus 4.0 and under division, Louise Henshaw and James Taylor Smith took the bronze medal in that category. And finally, we have our opens who are currently on court, and they've come back on at an 8-1. Momentum heavily in favour of the duo closest to camera. Can Toei and Elena respond? Let's find out. Ooh, all right. Big firefight. And I have seen a change there, viewers. In that particular instance, we had Elena on the left side of the court for her, or rather us. So she took the primary. Good third shot drop. Here we go. And they're at the base of the mountain. They need to start climbing. Speed up, good. Yeah, she is raw aggression right now. Yang not at all phased. Bringing the firepower, going directly at the shoulder there of Toei Tavalea, who has been ripping rockets all day long. Oh, Pick up awkward down at the toes of Dewhurst. Yep, good response. They survived. They don't give any points up. That is good. Yeah, service error at the wrong time there. And it's perceived as one of the easiest shots in pickleball, viewers, that just soft shot pushing it over the net. But with your momentum carrying you, it can be difficult. And unfortunately there, it has resulted in an error. Ball has come back here to Dewhurst and Brittany. Double-handed backhand into the net, still 8-2-2. Second server here for Yang. Speed up attempt there. Just too low. And a 9-2. These two look mighty composed right now. ATP. That is elite. Talk about dealing with the pressure at the right time. You're 2-9 down in a game 3 and pull out that, my goodness. And there's that slow transition I was talking about, that drop. Not easy to do, viewers. 2-9-2. Speed up good. Shoulder check successful. Terrific. Here we go. Finding form in the dying hour. Tavalayas are not going out with a fight. 4-9. And they've had 3 errors there, viewers, on that slow approach, the 3rd to 5th. Rather, sorry, the 5th to the 7th. Into the kitchen. And as such, Yang and Dewhurst find the ball in their hands again. 9-4. Return long. Timeout called here from the Tavalayas, and Will Dewhurst and Brittany Yang find themselves in a gold medal point. Drama here in Auckland, viewers. How is this one going to pan out? Plenty more pickleball action for you today, viewers, as we have so many more pools to get through and gold medals to cover. The players have returned to the court. Gold on the line. Brittany Yang, ball in hand. This here serving for the match. They survive. They need to do it again. Second server, 10-4-2. Long, gold for Dewhurst and Yang in an exceptional battle, game 3. Too strong in the end. And the Tavalayers have to be very happy with their efforts. They will take the silver medal here for your open events for our mixed. Lizzie Brady, Connor Robertshaw taking the bronze. And claps all round. Well done to the crowd as well. They've been terrific all weekend long, viewers, and thank you for everyone tuning into the broadcasts. Thank you to our official David J for calling this one. And as I said earlier, viewers, we are going to shut down the broadcast just for a little bit as I reset, so we get ready for our afternoon into the evening session for our Sunday of pickleball. When we return, we'll be back live on the New Zealand Facebook page via the forum, as well as my Live with DK YouTube channel. I reckon we won't be too far away before we can get back into some more pickleball action for you all here on Sunday. Thank you so much for joining us here in our morning session in day 3. It has been simply exceptional, and I look forward to covering the remainder of the matches with you not too far away.